Hey Froggy friends, Kirostyle here. Welcome back to Xenoblade Chronicles. We just beat the game in the last stream, so now we're ready to take on the optional story, which is called Future Connected. And this is an epilogue that takes place 1 year after the game has already finished. It's exclusive to Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition, so this was not in the original game on the Wii or the 3DS. This is just on the Switch version. So it's this here, extra story. Now you don't actually need to beat the game to play this. So if you buy this game and you just want to go straight into the extra story because you played Xenoblade before, you can. Now, one thing I kind of want to mention from the last stream is that, like, I looked up a couple things about this game. I didn't do too much digging, but Alvis actually has a lot of references to Xenosaga, both in his role in the story, a couple of the quotes that he said, and that, like, green floating ball that we saw at the end of the last stream are all references to Xenosaga. And in fact, you know, Alvis only participated in one battle with us, like as an actual fighter, and some of his lines during that battle actually, like, give hints to his identity, I guess. So if you want to read about that, it's on the Xenoblade wiki. I just thought it was kind of neat, but anyways, let's get going with the event story. I only know a little bit about this, but maybe I won't tell you guys too much. I mean, I know very limited about it, but let's see how it goes. Thanks so much for joining me on stream. Oh, there's an entire other title screen for this. Cool.
That symbol. Today, we use our power to fell a god, and then seize our destiny! All that I am is fading. The memory of a god's existence, born from the chaos of creation. It is vanishing.
I saw screenshots of the final boss
What were you looking at?
on the Wii version. And of course the Wii version has less
I wasn't looking at anything.
fidelity, so it's actually really interesting to see how they did that.
Anything, Fiora. I was thinking about the future that awaits us all.
I like Shulk's new outfit. A lot, actually. Hey, Lehad. Thanks so much for joining me on stream.
There it is.
Melia, we're in sight of Alchemar.
All right. I'm on my way.
Does Melia's voice sound a little deeper? I mean, this was recorded like 10 years after the original Xenoblade. Look at their new outfits! They look so good! It'd be nice if we got Shulk's new outfit here in Smash, but of course, the timeline probably didn't match up for them to include it in Smash. The Telethi are playing nice. So we're on the shoulder, which is a place we didn't explore in the original. That icon changed though, the Bionis is all shattered now.
Phew. Guess we're still in one piece.
Quite. What in the world was that?
It happened so quickly that I didn't get a good look myself. I saw some flickering around the capital. Then suddenly, a black beam.
A black beam? Some new defensive measure, perhaps. The junks. Can it fly?
Some components sustained heavy damage. It won't budge until we can swap them out.
Right.
It's fine. They're not particularly rare parts. They'll have them in Alchemoth.
You make it sound very simple. Remember, we are still very much in the dark here.
Good thing I came prepared. We'll probably be needing this.
Yay, his Minato is red again.
Sister Bon, watch out on right! I take care of it. Kino handle left side. Gotcha!
Those voices.
Are those?
They're so cute!
It's Kino and Nene. What are they doing here?
Shulk, we must help them.
Of course.
Gameplay differences. Some elements of this new adventure are very different from the adventure so far. The most major points will be introduced on the following pages. As you progress through the adventure, instead of chain attacks, you will unlock an all-new system performing all-out attacks. You still require a segment of the gauge to revive fallen allies. I kept forgetting about that in the original, because they told me so briefly that you needed a gauge to revive people. In the new adventure, Shulk has lost his power to see visions. This calls for more caution than before when it comes to your enemy's most powerful attacks. That's okay, I didn't really use the visions that well anyways. Some allies will battle in ways not present before. The skill tree system has been removed. There are further changes, so keep an eye out for them as you play. That's interesting, they're letting me control Melia. Can I switch that? Look at their new outfits! Look at their new outfits! So they already have... Oh! It carried over my gear. What's the difference between beach type and a crew type? I mean, there must be a difference, but it's probably like a color difference somewhere. I never did look at all the end-game armor glamours I had. Where is this new thing? Probably at the bottom. Minato Style 1. I think, I could be wrong about this, but I think when you beat or start Future Connected, you can then use these glamours in the actual regular game. So she's not wearing anything on her head. Oh no, sorry, that's her weapon. Let's give her the World Ender then. Right now she's wearing this thing. Anemone style. Let's check out arts. They're probably different. Oh, Shulks are mostly the same. Hey, they rearranged them. Okay, so Shadow Eye I had here. Then I had Heal over here. Battle Soul. Okay, this one's a side attack. Oh, I have 2 side attacks. I don't remember having 2 side attacks. Oh, I also don't remember having an AoE. Okay, these are slightly different. So this is from behind. This is from the side. This is from the side. Oops. And then I know that his Monado attacks are a little bit different. Oh, they carried over my... Oh no, they didn't carry over my levels for them. They just automatically gave me levels. Okay. What is this one, though? Is this one only... Does he only get this one in Future Connected? So I think they're mostly in the same order. So Buster is damage again. Shield is the same. Oh, deflects enemy talent arts to the same level or lower. Speed improves evasion. Purge removes effects. Cyclone is still an AoE. Okay, Eater consumes enemies... Wait. Consumes enemies, including any buffs. Okay, that's new. Armor. The Monado's protection reduces physical and other... Oh, and ether damage. Okay, so it's kind of like shield, but different. They took away, enchant because you don't fight Mechon, I believe. Okay, Melia, well, you're a computer, so I don't really care, I guess, about what you're doing. I don't know what's good for her. Okay, I'm gonna do... I don't really need Hypnotize. And... let's do these two. Let's give her at least some attacks. Everything else seems the same. Sorry for keeping you no pawns waiting. Well, they're actually a bit further away than I thought. I thought they were just on the bank of the shore.
Who next in line to get face full of mild down? Anyone so much as breathe this way, rifle of Kiro go blah!
He's got a rifle, that's cute.
Kino,
Ooh,
Nene,
music.
are you hurt?
Let us help too.
Miss Melia, Mr. Shulk,
Ah, yeah, this music.
very welcome. More is always merrier.
Oh, I could choose my party. I kind of want to kick out Melia just so I can see what these two do. I know one of them's a healer. We're level 60. Hey, but we ended the game at like almost 80. Are you the healer? Yes, you're the healer. Look at all their names. Toasty Hot Bullet. Tranquil Snooze. Yogurt Stance. Boost. Egg Shaker, Noggin Shot. Oh, so these are basically like Charlotte's moves, but they have different names. I found out, well, I mean, you know how I kept saying that Charlotte's headshot was so powerful? It's because it's a guaranteed crit, no wonder. What do you do? Oh, you're... You're Rhine! See, this is what I meant about the original game. Look, hangry. This is what I mean about the original game, how I was saying how it almost felt like you had to use Shulk and Charlotte and Ryan because of that. You could tell because they knew that in this Future Connected, they obviously They obviously knew that, and that's why your new party members reflect Ryan and Charla instead of like reflecting Dunban, for example. Let's try this. I don't directly control the computer, so... Wait, no, I did have 2 side attacks in the last game, now I remember. I'm still getting aggro. I like this music. It's a bit more upbeat and actually sounds like battle music. At the end of the actual game, all the regular battle music just turned into like angry music because they got rid of the regular battle theme by the time you enter Mechonis.
Big sis, we did it! Job is good one, Kino.
That was amazing, you two. It was like seeing Ryan and Charla fighting together again.
Just so.
Good joke, game.
Fitting for children of here upon Ricky's household. No injuries, Kino?
So these are 2 of Riki's children.
Nene, very, very sorry. Kino, not so good with
Aw,
strangers.
they're both so cute.
Oh, really? Most interesting.
Please do not take personally.
If we stay here, there is a risk of another attack.
They're way cuter than
We should
Riki.
move to a safer location.
Very well. Is this acceptable?
Plenty acceptable.
Oh, look at his little
Right.
smile.
Let's go.
I like him. Luckily, Ryan and Charlotte are 2 of the characters I'm actually familiar with their arts. So I know how to arrange these 2s. Yeah, they got all the good parts of Riki. Maybe all the good parts were actually from Oka, who knows?
This place looks promising. We can take a break here.
I like how they don't sound like... You know, Riki kind of sounds like an old man, but young. These 2 just sound young.
So tell us, what were you 2 doing out there? Rather, how did you even get here at all?
About that.
Melia, I think these 2 must have come on the junks.
What?
How'd they get off before us? Also, Melia, why are you sitting like that? That must not be comfortable to sit like that as your default sitting animation.
Are you quite sure, Shulk?
When you consider their relative positions, I think it's quite credible.
The capital, on the Bionis shoulder.
So,
Ah. So that is where the junks comes in then. I appreciate it. But even though we won peace with Zanz's defeat, the rebuilding continues. Much remains to be done.
I realize that. And I also know that you've been putting in every effort.
So why then?
If the capital is on the shoulder, there are people there. I thought you'd want to go.
You thought there was an entire
Shulk.
undiscovered capital city on the shoulder?
We could be there and back in less than half a day.
Oh, they're so cute. They're so cute. How'd they get out onto the field so much faster than we did? Surely they weren't flung from the ship. That would mean that we're not strangers because he knows us. But maybe not so well.
Kino, maybe better to explain.
Mama.
We're just on a little strolly stroll when we suddenly hear voices. Now, Kino. Nene watched Kino with eyes of Rogel. Kino, follow Mr. Shope from behind and do some sneak peekings.
Sneak peekings.
Ah, Sister Pon followed Kino and sneak peek on too. Meh, meh, meh.
So you stowed away like I thought. But what for?
Ooh.
Oh.
Kino always look up to Dedapon. Want to become mighty Hiropon too.
I'm certain Ricky would be most proud. But how did that lead to you boarding our vessel?
He see opportunity to help people who in trouble. That way, can become friends with people everywhere. Mighty Hiropon make friends with every toe step. Or so Dedapon say, at least.
I see. That does explain things.
I like her sparkly eyes.
Many, many sorries. Is not fault of Sister Pon. He's not scored Nene. Fault is of Kino only.
I want to know how old they are,
Sincere sorries.
since we know that
Kino wanted to repay debt.
it's hard to tell Nopon ages.
Dedapon and Monopon take Kino in when Kino all alone.
You were alone.
Is truth. One day, out of blue, Dedapon bring Kino home. Said, here is Brother Pon.
Oh right, Kino's adopted.
Hey, nobody make comment. Everyone except Kino. Kino, what happy they could say.
Aw.
That why. That way want to become Hero Pon and repay debt to family. Kino really sorry.
I love you, Kino. He's so cute.
Kino, you do your family honor. Yours is a most noble sentiment.
I'm also glad they picked
I am
Melia
utterly certain
instead of
that Ricky
Fiora
and Oka are proud of you too.
for the epilogue, because I feel like Melia has more
Actually,
room to develop.
Melia and I are in a bit of trouble right now. We could use the help.
For really?
Uh-huh.
Oh, if Kino must. You really twist wing. Fine. We'll allow to be sidekicks of Kino.
Oh, suddenly he's getting his confidence.
Kino, wrong word. Supposed to say friends.
Oh, little sparkly eyes. So what are we doing? Are we collecting parts?
So, we'll be heading for the capital to find parts for the junks.
Yes, about that. It's a bit of a hike, but could we check out that cape?
Explain.
I'm a bit concerned. What you said about defensive measures.
You fear we may come under fire again. Is that it?
Yeah,
It is true. Caution frequently pays off in the long run. The cape it is.
great.
Also, the
Settled.
Nopon, because they have a.
Legend of Hero Kino. It all starts here.
Aw.
Hey.
The Nopon have a unique way of speaking. It kind of reminds me of the Beast Tribes from FF14. They all have a unique speech pattern. The event theater has been added to the title screen. There you can view any event cutscenes you've previously seen. Wait, but I thought that was already on the title screen. You can change the following options when viewing an event. The weather and time of day, not for all events, character appearance, already acquired looks only. Why are you giving me the tutorial on this already? We've already had the event theater since the very beginning. Okay, just me and you two. Yeah, I should adjust their arts though. Okay, so you, I'll set you up just like Sharla. So this one's a full heal to the party. This one's small heal to one person. This one's large heal. Yeah, shield. Okay, I want the cure as well. I need the Healy counter. I don't need these two. And then for attacks, I mean, I do want Noggin Shot. This headshot. Egg Shaker would be my other one if I were to copy what Charlotte did. But I don't know, Yogurt Stance might be good. It stops you from gaining aggro, reducing attacks, so... Like, how quickly does he get aggro? Like, Charlotte didn't really get aggro that much, so... Because we have a tank in the party... I feel like we might not need Yogurt Stance. But then should I pick... Let's see, Crackle Bullet? That hits against flying enemies. Little Blast. So I can either inflict Daze or Break. I feel like... Let's do Daze. You know, you... Okay, I gotta remember what I set up for Ryan. Chive so bad instead of dive so bad. The Hammer Beat is good, because it draws aggro. And then I had my AoE skills over here. And then... Bone Upper. And Chive Sobat. I don't remember which other ones I had. I definitely had a... Wait, Last Stand, I definitely had that. I remember what my last one was. It's definitely a cooldown. So if I pick... I remember I didn't pick Guard Shift or Guard Sift in this case, because it makes it so he doesn't attack. So, the thing with auras, though, is I can only have one active at a time. Oh, he only just has auras, okay. This one lowers physical damage. I think that's what I had. It definitely wasn't Berserker. Or was it Engage? Did I have Engage? Engage would be... Engage is good for drawing aggro. Yeah, I don't remember if I had Hangry or Engage, but that's okay. I think we'll be fine. So, does this save on a separate... Okay, yeah, there's a separate... So what does he mean when he says going to the capital? Because... He said the capital's on the Bionis shoulder, but that means we've never visited the shoulder in the original game, so I'll look at Kino. So does that mean there's an entire city that we never went to? But how do we know it exists? You think we would have gone to it, right? If we wanted them to join the Alliance. Or is it like a new city that we're all rebuilding? But then he makes it sound like... Shulk makes it sound like he's never been there before, so that doesn't make sense. Unless Alchemoth is the new capital... And it's on the shoulder. Or just off... Maybe it's just off the shoulder? I don't know. Guess we'll find out. This place just kind of looks like Gar Plain. Which is fine. I'm gonna guess we don't need to really grind. I don't want to fall off. Fine, I can't get a back attack or a side attack. So he said there's no... Oh, Union Strike. Okay. I'm guessing we'll do that when we get a tutorial for it.
Not to worry.
Come on, guys, you gotta take aggro and heal me. Come on. I shouldn't be dying. Ow, ow, oh, I'm dead. Oh my gosh. Well, this is great. Oh, they're look at them. They're so cute. They're knocked over. Oh, is it because I'm not on casual? This is probably on normal difficulty, huh? Oh, dang, you're dead too. Why is this happening? This is really bad. Why is this so bad? Because I don't have my chain attacks, isn't it? Why is everyone dying? No, winning was not like natural. Okay. Wait. Save, load, expert mode, options, okay. Casual mode on. I can't believe this. I need to switch to casual right off the bat. See, this just brings me back to, like, remember I said how in the game, when I played the original game, I was very frustrated at the beginning because of the difficulty curve, and then turning it to casual definitely helped a ton. Plus, getting Charlotte after. Man, I didn't think they would pull this on me again. Yeah, you must be easier, right? You little ants. Okay, see, that was way too easy. I would have liked something that was kind of in between this and regular difficulty. Well, the music, the good music. Give me the tutorial on union attacks already. So this epilogue is around 8 hours long, so I'm told. I bet I can finish it in less than 8, but it's probably still going to be 2 streams. Which is fine by me. That sounds like a pretty good length. I'm excited to move on to Xenoblade 2 though. I almost forgot what it's like to go back to fighting, like, wildlife, considering we're just fighting, like, Mechons and Telethia by the end. Wait, there's people there. Wait, those aren't people. Wait, those are Hyentia. Oh, I don't even have the pickaxe. So is Melia considered the main character instead of Shulk now? Because they tried to make me play as her.
People here.
Are there really only Hyentia living here?
Oh there, strangers.
Ah, hello.
And they all must have some Hom's blood, right?
I see. You've had a rough time of it. However, I suggest you steer clear of Alchemoth. Even if you do somehow get there in one piece, don't expect the transporters to be running.
Oh? Why's that?
The thing that shot at you was no defense platform. It was a monster we've taken to calling the Fog King.
The Fog King?
Yeah. Suddenly showed up in Alchemoth a few months back.
From what I gather, you're from the Imperial Guard. Are the swords you carry just for show?
Oh dang, Melia.
Taking a sword to it is folly. It laughs at our attacks. It's like hacking at smoke. Blows pass clean through it.
Must be Ghost. Ghost not shoot beams, dum-dum.
So that's why you call it the Fog King.
We fought in defense of our home. We were ready to die, and many of us did. But in the end, it won us nothing at all. The Fog King's attacks tore into us hard. Eventually, we gathered the High Entia and anyone else we found, and gave up the capital, so that we might live.
How awful.
So Alchemoth is the capital. That's what they mean when they keep saying capital.
My grieving heart belongs there.
But they said it's on the shoulder. I thought it was on the... Well, I guess...
Our heartland, our capital.
I thought it was on,
I
like...
cannot even mourn it.
Like the neck.
Maxis,
Huh? Yes?
please, you have to tell us how to get inside.
Shulk, be serious.
Boy, are you hard of hearing?
I heard you.
Then you should know better.
No
Hey,
matter the situation,
we defeated
we have
God,
to go.
okay?
If I fix the junks, we can all leave this place. Then, once we're in Colony 9, we can make plans to retake Alchemoth.
No point.
Why not?
Shulk, do you think we took all that lying down?
Huh?
We're not stupid, you know. We did all we could. It's true. I want to go home. But that's a dream that won't come to pass, and it already cost too many lives.
Maxis.
I understand where you're coming from. Still, I have to be blunt with you. Let it go.
Yeah, just be like Elsa, guys. Come on. Come on, she's like your empress. Shouldn't you at least show her a little bit more, I don't know, courtesy? Offer her a drink or something?
Judging from the speech, I can't see us convincing him.
So this means we're stuck here?
Quite a predicament, Empress Melia.
Who are you? I don't trust you. You have squinty eyes. No
Who are
one,
you? How do you know my
no one
name?
with squinty eyes
I
is
humbly
trustworthy.
beg your pardon. Gelgar, at your Majesty's service.
Wait, what do you mean? How did she recognize
Formerly of
her?
the personal
Oh,
protection
right.
division of the Alchemoth Guard Regiment.
She wears a mask when
Is
she's
that so?
empress.
Then the pardon is mine to beg, Sir Gelgar. And please, dispense with the majesty.
Perish the thought, your Majesty. The recent war has rid us of the wicked purebloods.
Oh, I don't like this guy already.
A new age dawns, and we half-breeds are chosen for its caretakers. With you, Lady Melia, as our shining paragon, I cannot but address you as Majesty.
I have no patience for wheedling. Especially from knaves who spit on their ancestors.
I would never dream of doing such. I merely spoke plain truth, no more.
This guy's the bad guy.
As you wish. But the majesty address is burdensome to me.
If you absolutely insist. Until you deign to acquiesce, Lady Melia will have to suffice.
So kind, Sir Gelgar.
Make no mention of it, Lady Melia.
Gosh, these two.
Gelgar, we really need to get to Alchemoth, no matter what.
Ah yes, I have heard your exchange with Maxis. Hindering the Empress's triumph? A narrow-minded fool if ever there was one.
Why does he have an apostrophe in his name too? No one else has an apostrophe in their name. Punctuation in your name is just asking for trouble on your driver's license and passport and online
To begin the
forums.
authentication process, one must raise their hand to the transporter. The device is configured in such a way that only some of the High Entia in this land and the Imperial family may pass. Hence, Lady Melia should not have the slightest issue activating it.
Issue.
A similar mechanism to the tombs, then.
Issue.
That's our ticket into Alchemoth.
Yes.
Tasty news! Friend Gelgar is good.
No,
friend.
Kino, he's not good.
Kind bird, mister.
No, 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 no,
Not
no,
at
no.
all. I am but a humble servant in Lady Melia's employ.
No, don't trust him. Yeah, he's got a
If it
Mikote
does
name.
please my ladyship too grossly, may I offer you my companionship on your journey?
No, you're not allowed to come.
I have a modicum of skill with the blade. Please rest assured.
Only if you fight as a party
I
member.
appreciate the offer, but must refuse. We do not lack for strength.
Indeed. A great shame. Should the need arise, I shall remain ready to serve.
Certainly.
Oh, I thought he was going to join us as a guest. Like a
By the way,
non-fighting
Sir
guest.
Galgar, this outpost appears to consist of naught but soldiers. Where might all the other refugees reside?
They dwell beyond the Grandel ramparts, which lie below this point.
They live at a remove from you, then?
Yes, because of the Machina who live there.
What do you mean?
Might you have
Racism.
forgotten?
Racism.
When the war broke out, it was the Machina's treachery that lit the fuse. Were it not for them, we needn't have lost our brethren and our home.
You couldn't stand the Machina and thus moved away.
Precisely.
But the war is concluded, Sir Gelgar.
Some simply cannot let go so easily.
Melia, shall we go see for ourselves?
Ah, yes. Very well. Sir Gelgar, we will take our leave of you now.
Do please take care of yourselves. You'll find passage to the capital through the Cragmore Caverns.
Sir Gelgar, thanks for this.
See you friend later. Please to be extra careful of self.
The same to you all.
Is he going to do like an evil smile at the camera now? No? Anyways, hey Lord Dapper, welcome to the stream! Visiting the shops, you can buy weapons and armor in shops to help your journey go smoother. In this chapter of your adventure, you will not find armor among the spoils for defeating monsters. You may find weapons that differ from what shops have on offer. There's no lack of people having problems on Bionis' shoulder. Through completing the quests they give you, you obtain rewards such as money and equipment in new color variations suitable for use as cosmetics. Nope. Nope, game, you're not going to trick me into doing quests, side quests. Oh, you guys have less customization options. Friend shelter, that's cute. So this is her, okay. So this is her body and her pants. So she doesn't have like gloves or headpieces, even though she can equip them. Husk shooter, intrepid style. Yeah, we have new Nopon friends. They're Riki's children. 2 of them at least. Let's check out what's in the shop. Okay, so I want to say, like, so Melia, they revealed her as the Empress, but they never... She always had her mask on. So after the High Entia all went berserk and turned into Lethia, they never kind of went like, hey, by the way, this is Melia, because with Callian gone, there's no one to vouch for her, so people... I mean, surely people in the Imperial Guard, some of them would vouch for her, but like... But there'd be doubt too. I mean, obviously she's not taking up the mantle of being Empress in the same way as... I mean, she might not even be Empress anymore. So... Hey inmate, welcome to the stream. Thanks for lurking. No, these are not Riki's least favorite children he's setting off to die. No! They're good little children.
Hi there.
Okay, so we're already finding weapons better. As usual, Shulk doesn't need weapons, so that's good for him. I have 30,000. I could buy both of these. But there's also gear. Some of these things are only equipable by certain people. Looks like Kino and Nene have their own equipment each. Yeah, Seed Blammer is a great name. Well, if you think that's a great name, you have to look at this. So Kino's skills are basically all just Sharla's skills, but with different names. Healy Bullet, Heal Kaboom, Heal Round-around, Cure Thingamy, Curity Pure Round, Shield Kaklang, Healy Counter, Toasty Hot Bullet, Aurora Bullet, Crackle Bullet, Tranquil Snooze, Yogurt Stance. I like Yogurt Stance. Boost, It'll Blast, Egg Shaker, I like Noggin Shot too instead of Headshot. Noggin Shot. What's his thing? Doze Off. Diffuses the feeling of panic from overusing art. So this is the same as Cooldown. It's Doze Off. And then Nene has Rhine's skills. So Hammer Beat's the same, but we have Bone Upper's the same, but instead of Dive Sobat, it's Chive Sobat. And Mild Down, Shield Curse Smash. One of her auras is Hangry. I think Aura Toast, Guard Sift, Magnum Starch. More of her moves are just direct names, but I'm guessing it must be Chive like the spice. That has to be it. They're so cute. I already like them a lot. They are my children now, and I will let nothing bad happen to them. I like this new battle music. I hope we get to hear it the whole way through. We'll try to fight some things along the way. It's too bad the music, like, we defeat these things so quickly, the music dies down before we get to enjoy it. Did Nene knock off socks? But then the problem is if I switch it off from casual mode, I get my butt kicked by these birds. Oh, new enemies. So this one must be a mini-boss, because his name's all electric-y. I don't think the original game had, like, for the mini-bosses or the unique enemies, they had interesting names, but they didn't have, like, an electrical marker to tell me it was a mini-boss. I just had to figure it out myself. Unless I wasn't paying attention. No, I'm too scared to challenge the mini-boss. Yeah, that's how I figured it out in the original Xenoblade. Just mess around and figure it out as you go, right? Okay, Nene, you need to do a better job getting aggro. You're worse than Ryan. Maybe I should give her an aura for aggro. But then the problem is then I have to remove the aura for... I mean, maybe I can remove Last Stand, but Last Stand was useful for not dying. Like, all these other attacks are good. Hangry is a good cooldown. Maybe instead of Last Stand, I'll give her Engage. Maybe hope that she doesn't die too much, because Last Stand was good for... It's good for like hard enemies when you're about to die all the time. But maybe it won't be as bad. Oh, what's that? There's a little smiley faces talking. Are those heart to hearts? A new icon for heart to hearts. What are you? Look at all the passive monsters. I forgot what it's like to have passive monsters around. Oh, you're one of those crab things. Okay, she's getting much better at getting aggro now, but I'm still getting it faster than her because I'm not a computer. I don't want to fight a flying thing. Yes, this is Return of the Brogs. If I fight this thing, are those fish gonna come after me?
We can't lose.
Oh yeah. Hey, Rad Game 5, welcome to the stream. I'll try to do some of the quiet moments as I pass them, but I don't think I'm gonna go out of my way to get them unless I feel like it. Oh, Dopon! Before friends pass here, pleased to hear a story. I sense an ordeal in our immediate future. May, gratitude for stopping in tracks. What is matter? Matter is, a bit complicated to be frank. If we can help, we would like to do so. May. I don't remember the Nopon saying May this often in the original game, but now they're saying it all the time. Although we've pretty much just only arrived here, if there's any directions you need, we might not be the ones to ask. Issue is not about where go, actually it's about tracking down friends. Oh great, is this a collection quest? Is this like finding all the birds in Assassin's Creed or all the Mimas in Shin Megami Tensei? They get lost? They not lost, no, they scatter to designated locations to perform ordered land survey. What point of that? Measuring relative and absolute elevation of terrain, plot distance, and other such. Oh no, completely forgot to do mandatory self-intro. Qualified, certified, satisfaction, guaranteeified. Ponspector Tentu is named, surveying new lands is game. Pleasure to meet you, Tentu. I'm Shulk, and these are Melia, Nene, and Kino. Pleasure all belong to Tentu. My curiosity is a little piqued. Might I ask what a Ponspector is? Question is extremely well-timed. Ponspectors is name of elite unit of Nopon surveyors, and Tentu is one. Nopon from Frontier Village surely hear Ponspector name said in tone of reverence at least once or twice. Sister Pon have any clue? Nene guessed Data Pon might know. Things worse than Tentu thought. Long period of suspended activity was disastrous for brand recognition. May, no. Tribulation is only opportunity in full body costume. Go on, Tentu. Have to put best foot forward. Tentu and other Ponspectors actually come to Bionis' shoulder to conduct full and complete survey. But Chief 1-1, who is brigade leader, forget to inform of rendezvous point. So though Tentu finish own assignment, looks like up creek without paddle. Expect all Ponspectors in same boat. Tentu think should probably go look for teammates, but with monsters carpeting land, probably even veteran Ponspector like Tentu have hard time. Apart from yourself, how many members does your team number? Nice round 11. Oh, that's such a nice round number. 11, I see. This is a vast land, so searching by yourself certainly seems dangerous. Do you know where your colleagues might have gone? Tend to have couple thinklings. 2 pawn specters could probably find. Then maybe they have clues for other whereabouts. All rightings, then we go search for first 2. Now wait single minute, Kino. Still plenty of important business we're attending to. Tend to not get underfoot, promise. Friends look strong, so thought maybe can go with? That way, if see pawn specters somewhere along travel path, can help each other out. Is good plan or what? I feel like reading their dialogue out loud is giving me like hurting my brain. What do you think, Melia? Do you really need to ask, Shulk? We help you look for pawn specter friends. Should really be Miss Melia that say that. Really? Oh boy, tear ducts of Tentu welling with joy. Thank you, friends. Can you tell us to the best of your knowledge where you would expect your colleagues to be? It's gonna mark it on my map. One was in charge of area between crossroads on way to Companion's Cape, all way to Nerthus Necropolis. So there's a necropolis around here? That one is a bit of coward, so Tentu not sure he'd do survey job properly. Other one was assigned to area past Cragmaw Caverns, stretching from lake on lefty side up to Pillared Knoll. Might be having case of screamy abdabs at unexpected circumstance, so Tentu would like to put mind at ease. Unless friends think Tentu some kind of freeloader, let reassure when push comes to shove, Tentu shove. I feel better already, thank you, Tentu. But of course, Tentu most grateful too. Oh, look at him! He salutes with his ear, that's so cute! Blue Team, Tentu. So this is a collection side quest. Well, I'm not gonna do it unless I come across one naturally. Pawn Spectre enabled special attack. Oh no, I actually get good stuff from this. Pawn Spectres are an elite band of surveyors from Frontier Village, split between red, blue, and yellow teams. If you can befriend members from all 3 teams, Shulk and his friends will gain access to new kind of special attack. So try to seek the... Dang it, I actually get something really good for this. The full Pawn Spectre Brigade numbers 12 members. What? Is it 11 plus him? Oh no, it's 11 plus like their leader. When you recruit one, they may tip you off to the location of others. Locations you've heard of are marked on the map with a marker. Pawn Spectres on the Bionic Shoulder have issues they struggle with. Resolve those issues for them to gain their help in your quest. In the collectibles section of the main menu, you can access the Pawn Spectre report to learn about the Pawn Spectres you have befriended up until that point. Yeah, I guess it's my own personal no-pawn army, huh? Oh, I bet this heart-to-heart is actually above me. Oh, there's one right there. Actually, did they mark the other one? Aha, he's right here. I mean, if they mark it on my map, I guess I might as well do it, right? Maybe I'll get him on the way back if we walk back. I'm not gonna go out of my way to get him. He's past the cutscene anyways. So this epilogue is just kind of secluded on the Bionic Shoulder, so it's kind of more an open world type format, it seems.
Alchemoth.
You okay?
Miss Melly, what's wrong? Is tummy hurty?
No, nothing like that. I'm just remembering what we heard at Companion's Cape.
See you later. Have fun at your raid. Thanks for coming.
I have been mistaken in my thinking. The war is over and peace has been restored. We are rebuilding, slowly but steadily. I'd thought that with peace came happiness. Indeed, that even here, people would embrace it with open arms. But the reality is different.
The wounds have not yet fully healed.
Quite. Those who lost their home. Those seeking the light. Those who bear grudges. Though joy for them is still scarce, I thought only of me.
But you didn't. Not at all. The High Entier of Colony 9. Actually, everyone who remained. You worked hard for them. You, Dunban, and Atharon led by example. Just so that others could smile.
Yes, yes, keep on happy, Hat. Kino started upon a mama but still full of bounce.
Oh, he's so cute. Kino's the best character.
Exactly. Before, Kino cried every day. Did not even want to go potty alone. Sis? Why you bring that up? They're completely irrelevant to discussion. Embarrass Kino not cheer up as Melly. Agree to disagree. Anyway, cannot abandon hope. That upon's words.
Hope.
To become the hope of the High Entia is a fate that you choose for yourself. As long as you remember this, it is certain that you will be worthy of that name.
You are the hope of the High Entia. You will not transform into a Telethia. Even after the Bionis has reawakened, you can still succeed the Imperial line. You have the power to end our suffering.
Friends, thank you. I think I can finally see now what my role here is.
They're so happy and jiggly.
Onwards to Alchemoth.
Like, Riki was cute, but he did have that old man vibe with his voice. So these two are just cute. Guess we might as well pick you up, Evelyn. Qualified, certified, but fully booked so hands are tied. Upon Spectre Evelyn is name. Surveying new lands is game. Dear, oh dear, oh dear. Ah, friends have impeccable timing. Evelyn in dire need of helping. Sounds like you've got a problem. Mr. Shulk is curious cabbage too. Nene also very intrigued. Yeah, let's see if we can find out more. So it's not enough just to find them, we actually do like quests for them. Survey for day was finished, so Evelyn make to sit down on sitting spot over yonder for well-deserved snack break. Was just removing tasty morsel from knapsack when all of a sudden, whoosh splash, meal thing plopped straight into lake. Meal thing. All gone in single eye wink, like tears standing under waterfall. Wapol Sardi in lake scoffed down every last piece of hard dessert foodage. But no ugly fishy fish incurred wrath of Evelyn lived to swim about it. Sardi will rue the day it made enemy of Evelyn. Friends, speak to Evelyn because felt urged to help Nopon distress, right? Then please to avenge poor Evelyn. So, she doesn't even want us to go help her find food. She wants us to go beat up these fish or whatever. Well, since I'm here, I might as well. I can't even fight them unless I'm standing here. You guys aren't even fighting because you're in the water. Oh, Pawn Spectre assistance. Oh yeah, I see him in the background. He's helping. In battle against enemies, Pawn Spectres will jump in to help Shulk and his friends on their own initiative. Each Pawn Spectre has a signature move, healing the party, debuffing the enemies, and so on. Red team has an offensive signature move. Blue team mostly have healing signature move, but not all of them. Yellow team have a debuffing signature move. Why'd they pick the picture of the yellow guy falling down? High Pawn Spectre Tension 1. If you perform well in Battle Start Affinity, Burst Affinity, etc. by pressing B at the right time, the Pawn Spectres may enter a state of high tension. Wait, so instead of like chain attacks, we have these union attacks are actually with these guys. Oh no, it's just saying that they have tension as well, just like us. Pawn Spectres in a state of high tension will join in the battle with all their strength with no slacking off. High tension will wear off with time, returning to usual state. Okay. Okay, there we go. His body was blocking the chest. Quirky liver. Okay, so it says up there in the corner, 1 out of 12. Okay. Oh, also fun fact that I read is that because this was about Riki, was one of the disadvantages of Riki was he has a hard time fighting in the water because he's so short. Then he actually, because he's short and the water sometimes gets high, sometimes he might have to swim when the water only goes up to everyone else's like knees. So if you fight enemies in shallow water, and it's just deep enough that Riki has to swim, he can't actually attack because he's swimming. So now that I have 2 no pawns in my party, I kind of be similar, I guess. Guess I can fight the ones here. They look like they're in shallower water. Or I'll just lure them over here. Oh, I didn't finish killing that one because he swam away. Come over here, man.
That feel like rubber column mill. Winning just come natural, Pikino.
Oh, their bodies take some time to despawn. There we go. I don't know to what extent I'm gonna do these no pawn things. I'll do some. I'll do the ones that are easy along the way. May, sniff. Oh, day of joy. Evelyn was agog watching friends bish bashing smelly fish brutes. In fact, Evelyn feel a whole lot better now. Although, no, it's no use. Tum Tum feels so empty. No energy even for Shimmy. But if friend's able to bring Evelyn Moro Cob from whereabouts, may be able to kickstart Metallic. No, so now you want food. I have 2 out of 3. Oh, she just fell down. Okay, Evelyn. Oh, okay, there's some over here. Thank gosh. Good thing they're not... Those ones weren't random. Ah, Moro Cobs. Munch, crunch, crunch. So... tasty. Can feel life flowing back into limbs. Hanking. French, very much. Maybe all dish her huffle. Not so bad after all. Woo! Evelyn wolf whole thing down. Now it's about time Evelyn make haste to finding 1-1. Come to think, life all about helping each other, no? Dread to think what happened if Evelyn collapsed on road alone. Clearly friends have obligation to assure Evelyn come to no harm. So take with and deliver person safe to 1-1. Though must say, make good survey progress today, like in days of old chief, who established pawn specters. Retired now. When 1-1 step in to take mantle, practically only ever do charity work for Frontier Village. No pawn specting at all. Evelyn nearly forgot was even pawn specter in first place. Okay, it's settled. Friends all ready to set off? Then it is time to deliver results of survey to Chief 1-1. Oh, I got a ton of XP for that. Or maybe not a ton of XP, just a fair amount of XP. May friends want to know about other pawn specters, not to spoil all fun, but Evelyn have one small idea. Try here. You've learned the whereabouts of further pawn specters. I'm glad they don't just give you vague hints like, near a waterfall under a rock. Okay, I'm not gonna go out of my way to find extras. Okay, so they did give a fair amount of content for this. Should I fight that one? Nah. That is a mini boss. Wanta Mora Moro. Or Mora Mora. Okay, he's looking away. I'm gonna get this guy first.
Pretty good.
Nene needs more! More! Kino could have napped that one out.
Okay, fine. I won't go after him. Oh, it looks like there's a heart-to-heart over here. I guess this isn't too out of my way, so I will do it. Oops, careful not to fall down the waterfall. Quiet moment. Get to know each other in quiet moments. Investigate a quiet moment icon to view the corresponding quiet moment. If you don't already meet the conditions for viewing a given scene, feel free to come back when you do so. Oh, so there's still requirements, but I don't think there's affinity in this. Is there? Any quiet moments you investigate will be added to a list found under quiet moments in the main menu's collectible screen. You can also use it to check the conditions for viewing each event. Only available. Okay, so this is only an afternoon. Well, I could take care of that. Right. So this is 3 a.m. So 1 o'clock? Well, that happened quickly. I thought I'd have to reload or something. A land in the sky.
So high up!
It really is, isn't it?
When stand on tippy edge, I'd go dizzy.
Don't fall off, Kino.
Kino, don't get too close to the edge. If you lose your footing, you could fall.
I've learned many times.
Here is much safer.
I was going back through my VODs and making highlights and clips, and like 80% of my Xenoblade ones are about me falling off somewhere.
Clouds look like floaty fluff below feet.
You're right. I don't think I've ever been this high up before either.
No. A moment. If clouds are in direction down, this continent floating even higher up than clouds.
Exactly. It's floating much higher up than Frontier Village in Magma Forest. Or even Aerith Sea.
Strange, so strange. But why this island is floating higher than even clouds?
I remember something from an old book. As I recall, the Bionis Shoulder was once inhabited by the Giants, a highly advanced
Ooh, lore
race.
about the giants.
There used to be many islands floating above Aerith Sea, you know.
Kinono, teeny tiny islands floating in sky. Very fantastic view.
The Giants. They could process and utilize hoverstone, a mineral with floating properties.
Amazing! In Aerith Sea, they gather so much hoverstone, it left up whole continent.
Actually, you might have it backwards. Maybe they took hoverstone from here and transported it back to Aerith Sea.
Whoa, elementary!
Elementary.
Agree.
Of course, it's best to take all this with a grain of salt.
Huh?
Until now, no Homs, or even High Entia, have set foot on this continent. That's why the book's author might only be speculating about some aspects.
So the shoulder is floating.
Oh, it makes sense.
Why is it called the shoulder then?
Theory of Shulk. Shulk really do know everything, just like Dad once said.
Oh no, I'm positive there are things I don't know.
Dad once said, friend Shulk is brainy smart, know everything.
Oh, Riki speaks so highly about
Also
Shulk.
brave and cool, and could do anything if he put mind to it.
Did he really? I'm actually a little embarrassed now.
Nothing to be embarrassed about. It's only good thing. He also said Shulk is #1 sidekick of Pokemon. Next in line of awesome.
I see. Good old Ricky.
Also, I mean, Kino's already warmed up to us. He was like shy at the beginning for like a brief cutscene, and then, oh hey, I didn't know you guys actually followed me on the map. Am I really gonna have an army of like 12 of you guys following me? Oh my gosh, it's kind of nice I don't have Melia out because I just have a no-pawn army. They're so cute. Also, his gun... I mean, any of the Nopon's weapons, like, shoved into their little things, they feel like... It feels like they'd be still too heavy and topple out or topple them over. And unbalanced. And of course, it's just game logic, but you know. Look at this map. So I have to go inside and it's gonna, like, whirl around. I see a Nopon. Oh, they're just right here. Incensed Deca Deca. Enemies are closing in on Spectre. Save them before they get eaten. Defeat the slobbering Antals. Oh, hi. If I just left them here for the entire game, they wouldn't actually eat the Nopon because it wouldn't actually be timed, but I would feel bad leaving him. Qualified, certified, uncontestified. Spectre Deca Deca is name. Surveying new lands is game. Deca Deca really thought it was curtains for a moment there. Friends snatched life of Deca Deca from jaws of death. When Deca Deca finished surveying area, lit monster repellent incense that got from friend, but then monsters appear. It made no sense. Why on heck monsters not repel? Why attract? Meh, when Deca Deca take whiff, realize it actually monster attractant incense. Friend must have put in by mistake. Or they wanted you dead. Or this could be a trial that fate posed for Deca Deca to challenge resolve. Deca Deca is really fun to say. Fate call on Deca Deca to defeat monsters by own self. May, but Deca Deca do nothing, just call for help from passerby. Disappointed self. Well, in any case, thank friends for well-timed rescue. Deca Deca not forget this kindness. By the by, did friends see Chief 1-1 somewhere, maybe? Deca Deca have to hand in survey results. May, 1-1 rise in ranks very quick. Was once rookie of team, but now chief already, very unexpected. Must be recognition for excellent skill in Ponspecting. Deca Deca must follow shining example. Is key tenet of Ponspector organization that good effort always recognized and rewarded. Hey. Oh, you didn't give me a clue for any of the other ones. I mean, I guess it's not like... It might not be specific Nopons that give you the directions, it's just like collects X amount and then they'll give you. Oh, that is a big, grotesque Dami. Or Damus, I don't know if it's... Okay, well, I'm avoiding you guys. Walk slowly around you. I've just given up on getting positionals, since I keep tanking anyways. No, don't attack. Okay, fine. I guess we're attacking this thing. Oh, hi, there's more of you. Am I gonna fight this entire nest? Where are you all coming from? I want to try this eater skill. Or just removes enemy buffs and then fix leaves. The description said I actually eat them though. I mean, I eat their buffs, I guess.
Winning just come natural to Kino. That feel like run of pollen mill.
AoE them, Shulk. Yeah. I love their dialogue. It's nice not hearing Charla and Ryan for once, just because we heard them so much. I mean, these guys are already repeating dialogue, so... Even so, it's new. Also, Kino's so cute. Ooh, look at that. It's nice that the map actually marks off things like the quiet moments and stuff for me, without me needing to find them first. Looks like there's a lot of enemies up ahead. Oh no, it's because I'm walking on top of those spiders. I like Shulk's new outfit too. A lot. That is an enemy. What if I fight these guys first? We'll clear out this. Oh, never mind. We'll move over here just so that. Oh, you're like an owl thing. Funky dance. Oh, you put us all to sleep. That's fantastic.
Come on, snap out of it. Good job, everyone. Never give up. Spirit is here upon way. Did Nene knock off socks?
We can't lose.
Hit that match, Kino. Nene by the hailstorm.
Almost. This will be the mark. Take your edge.
Nene stands by your toasty.
That was too easy.
And Nene's not gonna get aggro from me. I might as well just put Melia back in, right?
We can't lose. Pesky thing. That was too easy.
I love how they all just jump and sheath their weapons at the same time. Jeez, aren't you guys scared? These planks are pretty far apart. See, look, if I stand here... See, I should be falling. These are built for giants. Okay, let's sneak past before this bird thing notices us. Oh, what's that green dot on the map? Ooh, we're approaching another quiet moment. Hopefully the requirement's easy and it's just time of day. It's weird if there's no music at night. I mean, it's like quiet and stuff, but it's also a bit unnerving. I fight you. Guess you're not gonna give me a choice. When do I unlock the Union attacks? Maybe during the next boss? That's what the Eater looks like.
Mammoth Column Mill. Never give up, Spirit is hereupon way.
Need an active party. Okay, that's easy.
Ah, Shulk.
Did something catch your eye? Wow. What a view. It's nice to see the capital like this.
Being able to see it from here, it's enough to make me tense up. In all honesty, it's making me consider my position and standing.
I see.
My brethren, who transformed into Telethia back then, and those who survived, feeling the sadness that seeped into this land. And then, my father and brother's expectations, calling me the hope of the High Entia. I must be an empress worthy of taking on that mantle. But I don't know how. Much as I hate to admit it, I have not been able to find the right answer yet.
Melia.
Shulk, you of all people must surely understand. You who secured a future for all of us in that decisive battle.
You know, I've been thinking a lot lately about what my visions were.
Oh?
The future that Zanza wanted. That was certainly one of the things I saw. But we fought to deny that future. And in doing so, forged our own path. That's part of it too. But now that I can no longer see them, I find myself doubting. Were we really, actually determining our own fate all along?
Well, it's a good question. But look, you have saved me more times than I can count. That did not come about because of your visions. You used your own judgment, and you chose to act, did you not? And thanks to that, I believe I've grown as an individual as well. I hardly think I said anything funny.
I'm sorry. You're right. I want my actions to have meaning too. Not to craft Zanza's future, nor defy him and bend the world to a future of our design, but to give the freedom to choose. To all beings that call this world home.
Freedom to choose, huh? What would my father and brother wish for? I wonder.
I don't think you need mystic visions to work that out. They just want you to be happy, right?
My gloom is no match for you, Shulk. It's just as you say. To become the hope of the High Entia is a fate I choose for myself. Those were the words Father imparted to me. There is no need to fear. That is how my brother encouraged me. I've been so impatient and homesick. I nearly forgot those most important words. I can hear Father lecturing me even now, chiding me for my foolishness. I give you my thanks, Shulk.
It's nothing.
To lack clear-cut answers is hardly a sin, but a sin it would be to cease searching for those answers altogether. For the High Entia who live on in this land. Nay, not only the High Entia, for the sake of all the people of this world, that they may decide the future as equals. That is the vision I choose to guide me. That is the future I wish for.
Yeah, if anyone could make it happen, it's you. But I won't lie to you. The road ahead will be long and arduous. I hope you won't mind me lending a hand. After all, that's the future I want too.
Shulk. Indeed. It'll be my pleasure.
Her hand is smaller. I mean, I knew it'd be smaller. It's quite a bit smaller. You see, this makes me kind of remiss that I missed a lot of, well, like all the heart-to-hearts in the main game because of the requirements I never met as I went along. Think about all the character development I would have gotten otherwise. Because that was a pretty pivotal, like, character developing moment there. Man, am I really gonna have 12 of these guys following me around? Also, because we don't actually know Melia's age, but her older brother is like 150 something or something like that. So it's kind of like, I don't really know what range to predict for your age. She's gone through so much. I almost feel like, especially because right now it's just Shulk and her, it's almost like the game is kind of like... The game's almost pulling you in like the Fiora versus Melia type of thing. I mean, it's not pushing it that hard, but I can see people doing that. It's almost like Tifa versus Aerith in a way, right? Yeah, it'd be so much better if we could have 4 party members fight at the same time and everyone... I could swap people out and get affinity going for them more easily. I still can't believe, even though I just used Shulk, Ryan, and Sharla for the entire main game, I still didn't even come across naturally any heart-to-hearts with Shulk and Ryan, Shulk and Sharla, Sharla and Ryan. They were... If there must have been some, but they must have been off the beaten path, because I only encountered the ones along the way. Oh well. That's content for you guys, if you're interested in this game and want to try it out for yourself. I mean, it's nice once in a while to do a completionist let's play, but once in a while, you know, I still want to support the developers, so I can't show you guys everything, right?
Kiro could have knocked that one out.
Right, let's do this.
Witness true power of Kiro training. I'll get the
Come on! All right, I'm feeling it.
Who's fighting me? Oh, hi. What a chump. I'll leave that guy alone. He gets spared.
Why would all those Telethia be gathering here in one place?
Transporter, over here!
Huh?
What is it?
The transporter is running.
So it is.
But how?
Maybe somebody activated it.
In any case, we can't afford to dally here.
Agreed. Let's go.
So do we actually get to go Alchemoth now? I thought that maybe Alchemoth would be like the end of this epilogue. Like our whole journey would be trying to get there, but apparently not. Okay, let's see what's up. Wait, how did a Nopon get here? How did a survey Nopon upon Spectre get all the way here? I mean, I guess they did say someone else opened the teleporter. Because if we're the ones open, it wouldn't make sense for this guy to be here. The true final boss is just the Pun Spectres ganging up on us at once. They betray us. Imperial Capital Alchemoth. Oh, so that's not a picture of the Bionis being destroyed. That's just like, that's showing us the islands floating above it. Because that pointy thing is its head, right? It's still weird to call that area the shoulder, though, if it's floating.
It's good to be back.
Home of Miss Melly needs some weeding. Housekeeping been slacking
Yeah,
off.
she's been gone too long. The Animal Crossing weeds took over.
Very true. We'll have our work cut out for us. What is it?
Look up there.
What is that thing?
Look like hole in sky.
That's simply impossible.
This world is still in its early days. That could explain the instability. That, or it's still being reborn.
Does that really explain this?
It could do.
How can you say that so casually,
That
Shulk?
Fog King creature. Is it from...
It's a possibility.
I mean, I know you recreated the world and all, but they just dropped the fact that you think
In
it's
that
still
case,
being
it may well be lurking
recreated.
nearby. Let's stay together and keep a close lookout.
King of Fog not scary to Kino. Kino, how about turn around and toe to face? Bye-bye.
Oh, I was about to say Kino being so brave. Don't tease him, Nene.
Gotcha. Little joke there. No, big meanie. Mama?
A child's voice. Where?
Up there!
Give me a second, child. I need to help Dry. Oh my god, his voice. Qualified, certified, highly extrovertified. Pun Spectre Dry is name, surveying new lands is game. What bring friends round these parts? Dry secretly followed bird people from far away to near away. And would friends guess it? Dry only go and find a bunch of bird people feathers. Dry gasp with emotion. Why? For one simple reason. With feathers, Dry make winged head hat and become bird person all own self. Wait, what? You want to become a high Entia? Or such is plan anyway. For now, Dry still not have enough feathers. Upper level and other side all picked clean. Should be some left on this side maybe. May's dream of Dry to become bird person. I thought you'd have a serious quest. You just want feathers? Please, for the sake of Dry. Bring feathers, quickety split. Well, not just stand there. Flock Dry some feathers. No problem, leave it to me. Yeah, don't mind me, screaming child. I'm gonna go get some feathers for this guy. With Mr. Shulk here, we'll be finishing quick snap. Oh good, they just marked them off for me though. There aren't even any enemies here. Wait, no, they're all the way over there. Fine, Dry. There's no enemies. This should be easy, right? Don't mind me, screaming child. It's kind of weird though, don't you think? We're plucking these feathers that basically used to be part of these people's heads. Like, they're not bird feathers, they're not animal feathers, these are from people. You're just picking them off so he can make a hat. And do some cultural appropriation. But if it means I get another Nopon helper, I guess. Come on, Shulk. Show a little bit more, I don't know, quick-footedness. More pep in your step. Fortissimo! This finally allowed Dry Dry to make head hats and finally become best friend of bird people. Feathers all collected, land all inspected, now to be rejoining 1-1. Friends did sterling job with feather findings. Shirley can also find 1-1 in 1 GIF, 2 GIF tops. Dry Dry join you with a plum. 1-1 choose this place for pawn specting on whim, but seems it was inspired choice after all. Maybe slogan we repeat every day is also same kind of deal? 1-1 is spectacular leader. Naturally come up with spectacular catchphrasings. We measure, find treasure, pawn specters till we die. I love their little salute. Ooh, a red team. Oh, ooh, Union Strikes! By befriending pawn specters from all 3 teams, you have unlocked the ability to perform a special coordinated attack, the Union Strike. Doing so requires spending 3 bars of the party gauge, but it deals damage to enemies in a wide area and has extra effects. There are 3 variations to choose from, each with extra effects. Red Comet deals major damage to one enemy. Blue Crest heal and grant regen and debuff immunity to all allies. Ooh, useful. Yellow Chaos force daze and strength down on enemies in an area. The more pawn specters you're able to befriend, the more powerful their Union Strikes will become. When you use a Union Strike while all 3 allies are capable of acting freely, an extra chance may sometimes occur. An extra chance lets you perform another Union Strike without using the party gauge. You cannot choose the same extra effect. The probability of an extra chance occurring is higher the more pawn specters are in a high state of tension. After a Union Strike, the party's tension will go up, while all pawn specters in a state of high tension will revert to normal. Okay, so it's basically the same thing, but with these guys. Hey Junik, welcome to the stream. Oh, you tried playing this game, but you haven't finished it or gotten close to finishing it because it's a long game. Yeah, it's fairly long. I finished it faster than expected though, by blasting through it. But it was a bit long. I mean, not too long. It's only long if you I guess do a lot of exploring and grinding. It took me about what 34 hours to beat the main story, I think. Oh, there's a bird up there.
Over there!
The child is in danger. Quickly.
Oh, it's a High Entia kid. That's a new NPC model.
Are you all right, child?
His head is glowing green.
Wait, Talon.
Ah, Miss Melia.
Your voice is
So shocked.
so soft.
How did you?
We can talk later.
So he knows Shulk. I wonder if he was like an NPC in the first game, like a side quest NPC.
It covered in black fluffy mist.
Ooh, this music is jamming.
Scaring King of
This is our first like boss fight for this epilogue.
Let's give it our all.
Oh, I have aggro, so I can't get bonuses. Oh, you're not even that strong. I guess I might as well just tank myself out. Oh, Teelan is an NPC side quest from the original game. I did not do the side quests. His voice was so soft though. It's like they recorded at like half volume. Yeah, get him.
Tingle Fog all cleared up.
We can only hope. Look! The rift!
It's... Oh no! Look out!
Oh, jeezums.
That beam.
What about it, Shulk?
That was the same attack.
What do you mean, what about it, Melia?
Then that would mean...
That thing almost destroyed Kino.
It looks like we found our Fog King.
Yes, I would have to agree. What now, Shulk?
We might as well try. Nay.
Understand.
It won't work! You can't even land a scratch on it.
Oh. Quickly, guys, get the vacuum cleaner.
Leave to me, ye faithful of pain.
We need, like, Luigi in here. I feel like I should start putting Melia in the party, because there's going to be enemies that take more damage from magic and less physical.
It is just as Max has said then.
Melia, let's pull back.
That would seem wise.
She's like, here's a parting gift. I didn't even get to use a unison attack.
Okay, this should be far enough. Those things can't follow us all the way out here.
Oh? And you're certain of that?
Yeah, sure. The Telethia will keep us safe.
The Telethia will?
Well, that's what Radsum said. Though, I don't think they realize it themselves.
Ah. Right. Your mother was one of
Aw.
the affected.
Yeah.
So they're still protecting us even after transforming.
Oh, I haven't thanked you yet. Thanks a million for saving me back there.
Why were you alone in such a place? You could have been hurt.
Sorry, miss.
That's all you have to say?
Pipe down, not unobvious.
I snuck in to gather research material. But then I tripped over some rubble and,
And that's when you were spotted, huh? Were you the one who activated the transporter?
Yeah, I was given special permission, so I could conduct my research. That said, I normally don't go anywhere without Big Sis.
You have a sister.
Well, we're not actually related. We've just been living here together.
If I remember correctly, you wanted to transform Telethia back.
Yeah. Oh, hey,
What a smart little lad.
my lab's over on the far end of Zen's thoroughfare. You want to come
You have an
with?
entire lab?
We can talk more there, where it's safe.
You have your own laboratory.
Not as grand as my old one, mind.
We still don't understand the Fog King, or the monster that attacked Teelan. Maybe the Telethia are connected to all this. Teelan's research could help us make sense of it all.
Yes, indeed.
The thing that attacked... Ah, you mean the Fog Beast?
Fog Beast? Is that what you've been calling them around here?
Fog Beasts always appear around the Fog King, so the name seemed appropriate.
Makes sense.
Right, I'll be going on ahead.
You won't be guiding us on the way?
I need to clean up, else there won't be anywhere to stand. All right, see you.
Are you sure? You get attacked by a monster on the way there.
Wait!
You're toast.
He's gone now.
Fast little dude, though.
What is it about science boffins? Always doing whatever they please.
Huh?
You get told,
I know that they
you probably have it coming.
established Shulk as like a researcher because he researched the Monado, but aside from the very beginning of the game,
Thrice damned fools.
he didn't really do much researching.
They think to second guess the will of the divine.
I knew you were a bad guy. The apostrophe told me. A shop selling arts manuals is open. Oh, sweet. You can exchange arts coins for arts manuals. Oh, so I don't have to pay for with gold. That's nice. You may obtain arts coins when defeating unique monsters and fog beasts. Oh, darn it. I don't want to fight these things. Defeating a given monster for the first time will always grant an arts coin. What about the coins I already earned? Arts coins received for unique monsters and fog beasts you defeat before the shop opens should already be in your possession. You can check the coins you own at the arts manual shop. I'm pretty much just going to use them all in the healing skills for Kino, I think. I like the idea of taking like minor NPCs and then promoting them as like story important ones for like side games or epilogues or all that stuff. Because it makes sense too, right? You explore the game post game, and you would expect that at least some of the characters would be recurring, right? While also meeting the new ones. And to be honest, Xenoblade didn't have very many important NPCs. Like, there was only a small handful of them, even though the story was very grand. It was like you're saving the world, and yet the world for a story, like main story important NPCs, was very small pool. Which is fine. It's nice to keep a closer cast, but I would have liked to see more important NPCs in the main story, just to make it feel like it's more live. And I'm not talking about side quest NPCs because they're optional. Okay, there's a couple map markers, but I'm not gonna go out of my way to get to them. I kind of want to go back to Alchemoth just to see if there's like a special cutscene. It might not even let me go back, but my curiosity isn't piqued enough that I'm going to actually do it. I'm just going to voice it here. Oh yes, yeah, I want to try this. Oh, I didn't think you'd give me a second. Oh, I didn't think you'd give me so many button prompts. That's cute. I would have expected Kino to be involved in the healer one though. Yeah, I know there's fast travel. I'm choosing not to use it right now. Get down here. Oh, we're all asleep. Wake up, everyone! Pretty cool. The environment's still nice. It would probably be unwise of me just to jump from here for the sake of jumping, huh? I don't want to come across all the spiders again. You know what? I'm gonna do it. Whoa, can I make the pillar? Yes! I am so good. For once in this game, me jumping off something ended well. I mean, that's kind of a lie. I jumped off a lot in the main game, and only a couple times did it actually cost me. A lot of times it actually just... it hurt me, but I still lived. Nice jump, thank you! I am very proud. And I want to hear that battle music for a little bit longer. But I don't want to switch up the difficulty because I'm a coward. There's like a no pawn up there. I don't want to go up there though. It looks like I might have to go around anyways. Okay, that's not a mini boss. You're just a big enemy. Oh, hi, a friend. Oh, I wanted to AoE you, but the other one died. Let's try, I want to try this one. Oh, that was faster than I thought. Hey Meteorite, welcome to the stream. I'll fight a couple more of these things. They're higher level than me, so I think they'll give me good XP. Oh, hi. You want to tussle? Things are going well, thank you. How are you, Meteorite? Having a good day? Doing alright? Okay, there's a no pawn inspector up ahead. Oh, that other one is like around and then under. I see, I see. You got a long day of work, but tomorrow is kind of like your Friday. Oh, that's nice. It's always nice. Reach the end of the week. Ooh, you're taking Friday off to go to con. Fun, fun, fun. Qualified, certified, making world more pertified. Inspector Fofora is named, surveying new lands is game. Oh, why you surprised Fofora like that? Make Fofora recite whole Inspector spiel, and now surveying big shambles. How friends going to make up for, eh? Hope not thinking can make teensy apology and just walk away. Fofora going to have to ask help with small matter, then we'll let friends off proverbial fishhook. Could you go into more detail? Nene admit, Nene also curious. So, friends will listen, oh goody. Fofora new friends were citizens of upstanding moral character. Small matter is nuisance Cromar on other side of Zen's thoroughfare. Right hand side, they keep getting in way of Fofora. Fofora's still busy mapping out area, so it would be giant help if friends could remove Cromar from picture, please. Okay. Where do you want me to go? On the other side of the thoroughfare. What are those enemies? Can I see them? No, they're too far. Oh, you want me to kill these things? Yeah, Shell keeps crossing his arms and tapping his feet like he's impatient when talking to the NPCs. Same. Oh, darn it, you guys killed him before I could AoE. This will be a waste, but I want to see it. Oh, that's so cute. I like that. Well, I think she wanted me to kill specific Chromar, though, not just any Chromar. I think they're on the other... Because she said they're on the other side of the thoroughfare, so... Yeah, so that's Zen's thoroughfare there. Okay, so now you're a green dot on the map. And there's green dots over there. Oh, there's no legend for the green dot. I guess it just means NPC? Oh yeah, it must be NPC. There's another guy there. So it looks like I can go around and find that no pawn, but I don't really want to go all the way around for it. We'll see if the quest actually takes me there, but otherwise I won't. Usually they mark down when they want me to go find something to kill, though. So some side quests in the main game do expire when you progress the story, but we're doing the epilogue right now, so I don't imagine many of them expire. Especially with those no pawns, they're collectibles, so I figure the game, I mean, it has to be doable. Can't view Quiet Moment yet. You need to view more story. Okay. I'm gonna guess her quest. Well, not guess. I'm like 99% certain that her quest will not disappear on me. This is a precarious place for a lab, little dude. Oh, there's stuff down there. What the heck? This is kind of far from the village, don't you think?
How many times have I told you, you do not go there alone?
But I really needed that.
That's
material.
Tyria.
Doesn't matter. Why did you disobey me? If something happened to you, we would lose everything.
Tyrea?
Oh, Tyria.
Melia?
Huh? Wait a second. You know Melia, big sis?
Tyrea's your big sis.
Right. That explains how you came to the capital just in time to save Teelan's skin.
Sorry.
Sorry for the trouble. Truly. Although I am glad you were there.
Yeah, you really helped me out, Shulk, Miss Melia. And you too, Kino, Nene.
Tyrea, I didn't expect to see you here, helping Teelan with his research.
Yes, well.
Tyrea, she's changed.
Teelan, I'm going outside for a bit to get some air.
Got it. I didn't know you all knew Big Sis Tyrea. How'd you meet each other?
Funny story about that,
Well,
Teelan.
that's because Tyrea and I share an older brother.
Huh? Does that mean you and her are sisters then?
Sisters? No. It's rather more complicated. But sisters we are not.
Well, still, that means you know her from way back. What was she like?
About that.
I've only known her here, in this place, so I gotta wonder how she was before.
I don't think you need to know that.
She was...
Flashbacks of her trying to kill us. So that was a side quest I did not do. That we saw, that last scene.
She was strong.
I'll talk about it.
Both in body and in her conviction for doing what she thought
She was strong, that's one way to put it.
Wow! Pretty much the same as how she is now then. When it comes to our research, she's even more committed than I am.
So she has not forgotten her mother.
Where did you and Tyrea meet?
It was when she saved me from the Fog King.
On a trip to Alchemoth, like today.
What? No. At the time, everyone was still living there.
Before the Fog King showed up.
Yeah, and then, after we all escaped, I was kind of on my own. So Tyrea brought me here for safety.
One moment. Teelan, was your father not still around?
My father was killed by the Fog King.
Aw.
Is that so? I'm sorry.
And all the high Entia had it so rough.
Feeling just like Kino. Brave little pun.
I think I'll get some air too.
Go ahead. I've still got things to ask Teelan, so I'll stay with him.
Good, thank you. Shan't be long.
Miss Melly, Kino go too. Kino, please read room.
Oh, he's so cute. I love Teelan. Or not Teelan, Kino. Teelan's cute too. I like Kino so much.
Tyrea.
Of all the people to meet out here,
How did you...
pure chance. After everything, I wandered aimlessly looking for somewhere to die. Then, at some point, I landed here.
So then, you were here all along?
That's right. And so, when the capital fell here, I thought Mother had finally granted me my boon.
But it was full of Telethia, and survivors cast adrift. Not to mention this Fog King.
Yes, he'd be the one to end it. Or so I thought. Until fate had me save Teelan, and death ceased to be an option.
Your mother, she did not grant you a dying place. She gave you our future by crossing your path with Teelan's.
My helping with Teelan's research is a simple matter of give and take.
If you really believed that, you would not have treated him half so warmly. I can tell that when you look at Teelan, you see family. Even if it was once transactional, his research concerns the future of our race. That fact remains.
The future of the High Entia, huh?
Her hair keeps clipping into her chest.
And what about you?
Someone fix that.
Me?
You must have heard. Our brethren in this land are suffering.
Yes.
You are the Imperial successor. The Crown Princess, war or no war? No. Empress now. What will you do about the future of our race?
I have not planned that far ahead. However, I know enough to realize what I must do right now.
I hope to see it. This future you will build for us. And when I do, I hope I'll be able to accept what I now am.
That was a nice exchange. I was expecting a bit more animosity, but that's good. But again, I didn't do the side quest, and Wait, I see him
Melia.
in the background.
So you are ready to lead us after all. It shall be my privilege to clear the stones from your path.
Oh my gosh. Well. I saw him like in the background. I was like, what's that purple thing hiding behind the wall?
Miss Molly, you here?
Did you learn anything from Teelan?
A little. He said that for all the details, we ought to talk to Radzum in Grandel.
Meeting should be no problem. Teelan say he sent word to guard the Grandel ramparts to let friends through.
Before we visit this Radzum, I have something I wish to discuss with you all.
What is matter now?
Nene sounds so disappointed. What's the matter now?
Who live here now have lost all hope for the future. I have a duty. As the Imperial successor, I must safeguard their future. This will sound selfish, I know, but will you stand with me?
Of course I will, Melia.
Kino too. And also Nene.
I love Kino.
It means a lot to me.
Nene's really cute too.
Right. Off to Grandel we go.
Okay, so I have to talk about this. I was trying to figure out when was the best time to do this, actually, when I was playing through the regular Xenoblade story. So, you know how I kept saying, like, the whole plotline with the Empress was kind of dropped? Like, we kind of didn't see her anymore after she was sent to, like, Inquisition and stuff. Well, there was a side quest about it. And the reason why I didn't mention it when I was playing Xenoblade was because I wasn't sure if it was... I didn't want to read too much. Wasn't sure if it was a side quest in Xenoblade Chronicles, or if it was a side quest in Future Connected, or if it was a main story point in Future Connected. So if it was in Future Connected, I didn't want to spoil it. But now that I know it definitely happened in regular Xenoblade, so basically what happened is, if you recall, like the Empress tried to have Melia killed, Tyria was like her assassin, or Tyrea was her assassin, and then the Empress got like sent to Inquisition afterwards, and we didn't see her again. So there's like a side quest where you like fight off this Telethia, like near the end of the game, and you find out it was actually the Empress that was transformed into a Telethia after the events of the game. And then Tyrea comes in, and I don't know if she helps you, but anyway, she's there, and we slay that Telethia, which is revealed to be the Empress, and then Tyrea kind of like, we find out that Tyrea and Melia shared like the same mother or whatnot, or like they're technically sisters. And basically that's kind of the end of that plot line, so it's nice to see her back here. I kind of wish that was part of the main story though. Again, it goes back to my same complaint about how I wish the regular Xenoblade's main story had quests, not side quests, but like main story quests that made you go back and retread areas again, just to force you to look at those new side quests and see how things have changed.
Yes?
Slab's in quite the inconvenient location, even if it is nominally for the benefit of the research. That's why we make regular supply runs to Grandel. It also helps us stay in touch with the goings-on there. I didn't go back to town to find the arts books though, I should do that. Maybe I'll do that when I get to Grandel. Okay, so she just wanted me to defeat... Oh, she wants me to defeat inconvenient Chromars, not just any Chromars. Okay, I guess I'll do that. Usually they mark them on the map, though. Like, I'm here, so I might as well do it, right? Nope, you guys are not the right enemy. Just a bunch of leg skeeters over there. don't see any inconvenient chromars. Because otherwise the ones I killed here, these guys would have counted in my quest log, but they didn't. I mean, they really didn't mark them. I don't want to spend my time looking for them. You know, it's not a big deal if I don't get them. I don't care that much. It's just, I just figured since I'm here, I might as well do it. But since they're not really. Okay, well that's fine. Yeah, I still haven't gotten the pickaxe. Girl talk.
Miss Tyrea seem like difficult sort of person to deal with.
Difficult, huh? Maybe so, but she's still far more mellow than before.
Miss Melia and Miss Tyrea know each other from where?
Well, it's a little complicated to explain.
Complicated how?
I'm just not quite sure where to begin. For one, Tyrea and I had never met until 1 year ago.
Houses too far apart, or...?
Yes, our houses
I
are too
was
far
not allowed to
apart.
venture outside. Moreover, I never even knew of her existence. She, on the other hand, seemed to know about me. We never met because work had been busy.
But how Miss Melia never know her? If sisters, then of course she'd know.
That's true. How can I explain this? Tyrea and I have separate parents. Different fathers and different mothers.
Our family tree is very complicated.
Meh! In same boat as Nene and Kino, then.
Just like you and Kino, Tyrea and I are not related by blood. But we had a half-brother with whom we shared a parent each.
Half-brother?
No parents in common, but a brother we are both related to. Therefore, Tyrea and I are not exactly complete strangers.
Meh! Brain of Nene's starting to melt.
I'm sorry. I did say it's complicated.
Nene does not understand. If both have same brother, why cannot be one family together?
Our parents being different, I and Tyrea have led very different lives. We never even met, let alone behaved as a family. Neither knows how to relate to the other, and so we struggle on.
It sounds like Miss Melia and Miss Tyrea both feeling more like Kino.
How do you mean?
Kino also not talk to anyone at first. Very hidey shy.
I don't think I'd call myself or Tyrea shy, exactly.
If want to become good friends, but not know how to put in action, then it's exactly same.
I love her honesty. It's so.
But as can see for self, now
It's like
Nene
true.
and Kino super best of friends.
Do tell, how did you two achieve that? Would you teach me the way, please?
Answer is clear as day. Nene prescribed lots of play.
Play.
Also, sharing of yummy snacks and sleep together in same bed. If do that, become family in wink of eye.
Well, that last one would be a bit awkward, but.
I'm not sure I can do that with Tyrea. Seems like a lot.
Go play with her. Share your snacks.
Nene patience is exhaust. Miss Melia want to be sisters with Miss Tyrea or not?
Yes. I would really like that, I think.
So, now it's best best and only chance. No time for hemmings and hawings.
Best and only. Hmm? Perhaps you're right.
Okay, then now Miss Melia go and say, "Hey, Sister Bon, come play."
Right now? I need some time to compose myself.
Oh, if Miss Melia must, but have to promise to ask soon.
Yes, I will. One day very soon.
Aw, that was sweet. Oops, no, I want to switch to you.
I'm feeling it.
Roly poly.
That feel like run of Polymil. Kino plus psychics are undefeatable.
Oh, I did have to go that way anyways. Here I thought I was being clever. Well, there's nothing over here. Should I go get that other Nopon? Should I get the one that's like here? Or actually you can see him here. I guess I might as well. Might as well. Not doing completionist, but might as well. I think for those Chromars, maybe what I'll do is I'll find them off stream and then get that Nopon, or get the one over by Zen's Thoroughfare in the next stream. I mean, maybe I do have to defeat any Chromars, but I defeated 2 already and it didn't count. Yes, Pon, get the Nopon? Okay. Get the Nopon. There's also a heart-to-heart, or quiet moment in the middle of that lake. Oh, you're a big boy, I see, big boy. Oh, hi, whoa, hi. Wait, oh, where did you come from? The mini-boss, I don't know if I can do this. Oh, ow, I'm dying really quickly. Run away. Well, this is what I get. You guys see that? This came out of nowhere. This is exactly how I felt playing Twilight Princess the first time, when Hyrule Field suddenly turns into nighttime and all these skeletons just come out of the ground. Okay, this time we'll avoid them. If need be, I'll turn it to daytime. Oh, see, they went back into the ground. See, I was trying to avoid the big dude here, but then these guys... Oh, they're sound activated, okay. That guy's only level 68. Wait, okay, no. Oh, they binded me! Okay, Kino, you can heal this. Kino, you can cure my bind. Why aren't you doing it? Oh my gosh! Oh! This is awful! No. Oh my god, the big guys. I can't move! I'm stuck! Oh my god, I'm stuck. I can't move. I'm bound. Oh my gosh.
It's just scratch.
Well, 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 everything's well, everything's well, everything's fine, everything's fine, it's all fine. I am fine. Are you fine? Because I'm fine. I'm definitely fine. You're fine, right? I'm fine. I'm definitely fine. If I die this time too, I'm giving up on that no pun. So I'm gonna use my time magic. So apparently 5 o'clock counts as morning. Okay, so these guys do not appear to be time dependent. Oh, maybe these guys are though. Oh, no, they're still there. I gotta go around this way. Oh, there's another big dude. Oh, hi. Oh, I didn't mean that. Okay, you know what? I'm running. I'm running. Ah, why do you guys have bind? Why do my NPCs not cure bind when I'm not technically in battle? But I am in battle, but I'm not in battle. Oh my gosh, get me out of here. No, I don't want the mini boss. No, I don't want the mini boss. Ah! Just let me go. 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 Ah! Hey, why aren't you guys healing me? Run, 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 run. I'm gonna die again. I'm gonna die again. I'm gonna die again. I'm gonna die again. Well, why? Because, like, it's no use getting into battle, because once I've already told myself I'm gonna not fight back, I've already lost, because they've already got a head start on me. Oh, great. Okay, I give up. Give up. I give up. I give up. Am I going here? I give up. I give up. What's that way? Okay. I give up. I give up. I give up. I mean, I could probably fight the worms if I was fighting them one at a time, but it's that mini boss that just comes and goes like, "Hey guys, you invited me to the party." If I do attempt it, I will attempt it off stream, but I feel like you either get all 12 of the Nopons, or you get, well, I'm not gonna say get none of them, but oh, this is not a Nopon, this is just a random guy, a random girl. I don't want to help her, I'm sorry. Should I help her? Nah, she's fine, look. They're not even attacking her, she's fine. She's fine. She's fine. I only do important side quests, lady, and you're out of luck. You just came in, but you're telling me not to help her. Thank you for reaffirming my decision. Why does it want me to go that way? You just missed me dying 3 times in a row to the same enemy, so I am good now. I don't want to fight something. I just had a really bad time fighting that giant worm. Hey, welcome, Yule. What are these things? Well, they're passive, so I'm gonna let them be. Stupid worm, though, kept binding me when I was trying to run away. So dumb. There isn't even anything in this little field for me to take note of. I'm good, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. Is that Mr. Mustache? No, it's not. Hey, Aru, welcome to the stream.
Greetings. We have heard from Teelan that a man called Radzim lives within these walls.
Ah, friends of Teelan's, are you? We've been expecting you.
How did Teelan get the word out so quickly?
In you get.
You're letting us straight through?
You don't look particularly concerning, is all. These walls are imposing, but they aren't here for controlling foot traffic. They're to keep savage monsters from having themselves a rampage.
Most sensible. Well, we'll be going then.
Thankings! Sorry for time taking.
They're so cute. I'm gonna keep saying that every time Kino and Nene appear on the screen.
Nene, not one big hop towards true hero porn!
Oh, look at all these quiet moments. Hey, look, NPCs. I can even talk to him, but I choose not to. Wait, that NPC is marked as yellow. Okay, should I go for? I'll go for the north one first. There's a group of monsters over there. Oh, they're just little bunnets. We're fine. Don't mind me as I trample your field. Oh, there's a red item in there. I want the red. I like red. Red's good. Pororo's favorite. Oh, I bet I have to give this to a Nopon. Oh, okay, fine. Fine, don't let me. Fine. Fine, I see how it is, game. Fine. Is the other one gonna be blocked off too? Dang it! Thanks, game. Thanks. I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, there's another one down there. This one's gonna be blocked off too. I almost guarantee it. Can't get up this wall. There's a Nopon there, but it's not marked on my map. Dang it! Thanks, game. Thanks. I like that. Why is this guy not marked on my map, though? Oh, it's because the other Nopon didn't tell me he was there. That's why he's not marked on my map. Well, I found him anyways. Oh, you're 1-1. Qualified, certified, rest is classified. Pawn Inspector Chief 1-1 is name, overseas surveying new lands is game. May, what Pawn Inspector's all doing with these stranger people? More important, why it takes so long for everyone to gather an appointed meeting spot? May never received such information. 1-1 forgot to impart. Ho hum. 1-1 would go to find Pawn Inspectors and make up for a mission own selves, but have wings full with other business. Wait, your ears are called wings? I always just called them ears. I guess you already have ears as well, so they're wings, huh? May have idea. Could friends guide rest of Pawn Inspectors to meeting spot? Probably all stuck in strange or sticky situation. Friends look like doing fine job so far. Surely is no extra bother. 1-1 should be done with business by time Pawn Inspectors all here. Can see some want to have word with 1-1, but we'll have to wait till everyone here. Yep, you guys are gonna be waiting to talk to him, even though he's right here. Naturally, there's little reward in store for helping 1-1. No problem. Leave it to me. Trust in Hero upon Kino and all day will be saved. Thank you, Kino. I'm glad we could depend on you. What's he doing? He's like digging. Well, follow me, troops. They're so cute. Could you imagine if they all appeared in the cutscene too? All 12 of them following you around.
No, look! What splendid armor! Oh, it's true! Scales so shiny and sparkly!
It looks the same as any Armu, if you ask me.
Different subtle. Sure is.
Really?
Pardon me? Have you come from Companion's Cape, by any chance?
We've just come from the laboratory. But we were at the Cape just before that.
And was everyone there all right?
Yes, it seemed to me.
Thank goodness. That's a relief to hear.
Is something wrong?
You may be aware, but originally, we all lived here together, as a group.
But then, some left because there are Machina here.
Exactly. At first, we managed to tolerate each other in relative harmony. Obviously, we had our share of friction.
What happened?
Well, the final straw was something trivial. The Companions tried all sorts of ploys to retake the capital, but none of the plans succeeded. Many soldiers were lost this way. One Machina had had enough, and told them to just give up.
And that's when it happened?
Yeah. They shouted, if you rust rats hadn't betrayed us, we wouldn't have lost our brethren and our homes in the first place. Things got heated, and then they left and didn't look back.
They shouldn't have forgotten that we all lost friends, family, and homes.
They're soldiers, ma'am. In the war, they put everything on the line for their country. And so...
when their country was taken from them, the extent of their anger and resentment was fully understandable.
Yes. Still, we who stayed behind don't bear them any grudges. They protected us all, for a long time regardless of race. And bear in mind, in the end, they didn't cast the Machina out. They left the safety of our walls of their own volition. That's why we pledged that if they chose to return, we'd welcome them back and meet them with a smile.
I will do whatever is in my power to make it so.
Day, white eyes sweating.
Uh-huh.
Inflammation of tear ducts.
Yes, they're sweating.
We have heard that someone by the name of Radsum lives here.
Radsum? Yes, he lives over there.
I like how Helmaline's face is obviously less like Rez than Shulk and Melia's. Kind of like Maxim, and she's like not as important as an NPC.
Very kind.
It was Radsum, actually. He was the one who told the Companions to give up their quest.
Right. I see.
Oh, so he's a Machina. It's nice to have more named NPCs though, even if their role is just to introduce us to the village.
All right, let's go and see him straight
Makes
away.
the world feel more alive.
Let's.
She never did tell us her name, it was just in her text box. Shop.
Hello.
Okay, but you don't sell skill books. I need to find the skill book shop later. Oh, this is pretty hefty. I haven't really earned any money. I'm sure I have stuff to sell, but these things don't even sell for very much. Oh, there's collectibles and... okay, oh, there's still materials. Okay, the materials sell for a bit more, but I want to keep some of them, though. I'll be fine, other than that stupid worm.
Yes?
You have the books? No. Look at them all following behind me. I mean, I guess I have to go back to the first village to get the skill book. There's a heart-to-heart up there. Or a quiet moment. See, also, knowing that the quiet moment requirements are lower, it also makes me feel like I want to explore and find them. Because in the main game, I was like, well, I didn't qualify for any of them, so it didn't feel like it was worth it going out of my way to walk to them. Even if most of these are just very trivial, like, have this person in the party. I only have 4 people anyways, so... The pretty stars. Okay, up and around we go, up and around, up and around, up and around. Aha. Please don't tell me this is blocked off. Oh, come on! There's another one on the other side of the village. I almost just want to jump off to make it faster to get to my next location, but I don't want to risk it. Ah, oof.
Are you perchance Radsum?
Yeah, that's me. How do you know my name?
Teelan mentioned you. You are his fellow researcher.
Oh, I see. Teelan sent you. Him and Tyree are still getting on okay?
Quite. Though she did give him a good scolding earlier.
Went to Alchemoth again, did he? I did warn him not to be reckless. But when it comes to his research, that boy has tunnel vision. To be honest, so does Tyree.
Does she come here much as well?
No, hardly ever. She's even more focused on the work than Teelan. I couldn't begin to guess why she's so driven.
Yeah, about that.
It must be about her mother after all.
Radsum, we have questions. About the Fog King.
You know, Shulk's outfit makes me think that he wants to be a Pokemon trainer or something like that. He looks like an elite trainer.
I see. That's why you're so curious.
We need more to go on. What can you tell us?
Because of the Telethia's ether field, the Fog King and his Fog Beasts seem, well, unable to escape Alchemoth.
Ether field?
Yeah. It's the means by which Telethia eliminate any excess ether that they absorb. Now, the Fog King and his beasts happen to give off an awful lot of ether.
I see. So all Telethia in the vicinity flock there, to feed on the ether.
So they're not protecting us of their
as a result,
volition.
the threat contained.
It's just their natural behavior.
Oh, this hot noggin of Kino. It get worse if not shut up.
But my ether, it worked against Fog Beasts, but not the Fog King. Or rather, it didn't even seem to make direct contact with him.
Shulk, Melia, would you do me a favor and head to Teelan's lab, borrow his Telethia research notes for me?
Sure, we can do that for you.
There's something I'd like to look up about the Telethia's ether field.
Understood.
On another note, we heard that you spoke out against the Companions.
I voiced an opinion, yes. I can understand their impatience. Their ancestral home was right there. However, I couldn't abide watching them throw away more lives for nothing.
Nothing. Sounds quite stark.
At first, there were hundreds of us living here. But now, well, you've seen for yourselves.
And all because of the Fog King.
Yeah. So I think you can see why I said what I said. If we end up extinct, we'll have won nothing.
Well spoken. But I'm sure the companions would find those words hard to swallow. I'm sorry. Your people are no more free to go home than we are.
No need for you to apologize, Melia. In truth, it's not costing me any sleep. They seem to be catching on too. After all, they've stayed put since then.
When you put it like that...
I like this conflict of ideas, and you can see both
People of
sides.
Grandel, they're living under considerable strain, not knowing what became of their homes, and with no means of return.
But that's also true of Maxis. His people lost their homes too.
Yes, but they're feeling desperate, and it's making them unreasonable.
It too sad.
We were like that too once, weren't we?
Yes, we were.
That true?
But we learned, eventually. All because we wanted to protect the world. And we made that dream a reality. We brought down Zanza.
Overcoming our prejudice gave us strength in unity, because we shared a goal.
Radzum's folk, the companions, and us as well. We all share the same goal.
Defeating the Fog King and returning home.
That shot would have looked so much nicer in the daytime. I should have switched it to daytime.
For Heropon Kiro. Just let Nene at him.
Thank you, everyone.
Aw.
Mama, what that thing?
Uh-oh.
Is that...
It's like the one we saw in Alchemos.
Did we really need that
but much,
flashback?
much larger.
Could hardly see a thing.
You're right.
Shulk, let's see if we can get closer.
Yeah.
Okay, now is this available? Should be. Nope. Never mind. There's a lot of stuff around here. I want to check out Companion's Cape and see if there's... I want to try out the shop. Oh, here it is. Hey, Lord Dumper, welcome back. How's your raid?
Oh.
Ooh, good. They even divide it by character. Oh, thank gosh. That's so handy. I only have one coin. 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 I mean, there's still some ranks I can level up, so it's not all bad. Let's start with light heal. Healing's gonna be important. I don't know whether Shield Clang is better than Healy Counter. That's fine. I mean, I maxed out my main healing skills. That's what really matters. I don't get to see how strong Noggin Shot is because we don't get to do chain attacks anymore. We'll probably get all our red skills up. Nice. You had fun? Excellent, that's good to hear. Yeah, I guess Shulk I'll do... I don't want to do his Manana skills just yet. The Manana skills are good, but the thing is you can't... Like, they all share a cooldown, so... It's just more efficient to level this stuff first. I'll level up Shadow Eye too, just so I can try to not get as much aggro. It's pretty good. I won't worry about Melia. Yeah, there is a Nopon here that I missed at the very beginning. Ooh, there's a heart-to-heart here. I mean, I guess I might as well since I'm here. Oh, I can't. Apparently I can't climb this hill. Yeah, look at my little army. Look at them. Okay, what's over here? Okay, I was like, I don't want to climb this wall. I bet to get the pickaxe I need to do a side quest as well, but I'm not going to do that. I was going to change to daytime, but yeah, maybe I'll just do it now.
Brother Sister Pon. Hope they're not giving Mama Pon too much trouble buckets.
Trouble buckets.
Nene, there you are.
Something the matter?
Kino's been looking for you. Something about stubbing his toe?
Little Pon never change. Nene will rub back later and go...
His entire foot is like one toe.
You're a good sister, Nene. Or maybe more like a mum. By the way, what were you doing out here, Nene?
Nene been reminiscing about Frontier Village, tiny bit.
I see. So, that's where you were living before?
Yep, in past, Nene always adventure into Magna Forest with Brother Sister Pon and climb trees every day.
I assume you were the responsible one then?
That silly question. Nopon boys all good for nothing lazy bones. It all too much for Mama Pon to handle, so Nene have to help take care of Brother Sister Pon and Dada Pon all full up.
Take care of Ricky too.
I wonder what Ricky would have to say to that.
Dada Pon, after he'd chosen for Village Hero Pon and set off on great adventure with Mr. Shulk, house become total pigsty, hungry little Pon underfoot everywhere.
Wow, I had no idea. Wait, was this after Ricky joined us? So that must mean...
Yep, before Nene become friends with Mr. Shulk and friends here, we actually meet 1 year ago back in Frontier Village.
Except I couldn't tell any of you apart because you had generic models.
Dadapon, stomach rumbly rumbly. Dadapon, need food. Dadapon, give grab.
Was Ricky like mailing money back to them? Because they said
You're kidding.
he should run off and...
I'm sorry, I feel kind of bad about this now.
He said he should run off and get money so they can
In my
feed themselves,
defense,
but
you've really grown. It's almost like you're a whole different Nopon.
it's almost like this entirely different game.
Biology, aged between 10 and 15 often experience growth spurt. That why, when compare Nene now and Nene 1 year ago, it not too surprising if not realize they the same person.
Okay, so her age is somewhere around
Quite a
there.
surprise. I never knew that a Nopon could grow that much in a single year.
Now Mr. Shulk can rely on post-growth spurt Nene more than ever.
We can always count on Nopon. Us Homs could learn a lot from you.
Oh, look at her.
Nene have these moments lately.
Look at her tiny feet.
When get teeny bit lonely. Poor Hum Hum. Mr. Shulk, such chowhound.
I don't think that was me.
Nene prepared some grub. Too sweet. Now, Mr. Shulk, go call Kino and Miss Melia and tell her to wash up.
Really, that's... We thought she was so grown up for always taking care of Kino. But really, she's just a kid. No wonder she's lonely.
Aw, Nene. Come here.
Mr. Shulk, something happened? Tell me too rumbly to move, or what?
Wait, I've got it.
Mama?
I'll round up all the others. Then after, we can all chip in with a meal. It'll be more fun that way.
Mr. Shulk would not say no.
Oh, she's so cute. She and Kino, I mean, I know Riki did the sparkly eyes too, but she and Kino do it a lot more often, and it fits them better because they're younger and they have like younger voices. They're so cute. Okay, I want to talk to that Nopon up here. If they have an easy quest, we'll do it. And then I'll also go back to those two other Nopon between streams. Are you the one that gives me the... You're staring at this. Are you the one that gives me the pickaxe?
Hey.
Oh there, how would you feel about assisting me in my research? Come now, don't make those faces. It's an easy task, I swear. I'll take the grimaces happily, ma'am, shall I? See, I've developed this tool for exploiting ether deposits. A common ether pick, if you will. I'd like you to test it out. You're still looking uncertain, struck dumb by my apparent genius. Oh, of course, you're used to being able to mine ether deposits on the Bionis with run-of-the-mill tools, aren't you? Well, that won't work here on the Bionis' shoulder. The deposits are too dense, so you'll need a specialized implement, like this. Previous iterations of the ether pick were pretty heavy machinery though, requiring training and a license to operate. So to cut through the rigmarole, I looked into developing one that even lay people like you could use right off the off. If you prove me right, I'll even let you keep it once you're done. How about it? Okay, I guess I'll do this one. Oh, you'll do it? Well, that's just grand. See, I made the thing, so it wouldn't mean anything if I only tested it myself. Thanks. I used to have an assistant helping me, but they seemed dissatisfied for some reason and ran off before I knew it. Just mosey on up to an ether deposit, have the common ether pick, and use it to give the deposit a good whack. Do let me know how you get on. No problem, leave it to me. Trust in Hieropon Kino, and day will be saved. Thank you, Kino. I'm glad we can depend on you. According to Caronel, I just have the pick and give the ether deposit a good whack. Alright, let's see what the common ether pick can do for us. Huh? Was that supposed to happen? Oh, it broke. Maybe it's malfunction? Oh, dang it. Are they like temporary? Are they like limited uses?
Hey.
I don't want to keep replenishing it. Thanks for that. I have to say, I didn't expect it to break so easily, though. Right, give it here for a minute. I see. So the problem is durability. Alright. Due to the high ether density on the Bionis shoulder, it seems it crystallizes into a form that's perfect for gems. Just reinforcing the pick isn't likely to improve the yield in practice. Thank you all. This has been a valuable learning opportunity. I feel like I can take my research to the next level now. I did want you to have a common ether pick as thanks, but now it's broken. It won't really do, will it? Well, that's too bad. I'll just have to give you the old retail model instead. Like I said, it's got its kinks, so it requires a trained hand, but it's better than nothing, right? You should be able to use it to harvest decently high purity gems from all around the shoulder. Saves you time crafting. Oh, so does this one not break? Or are they gonna give me a tutorial on it? Oh, here we go. On the Bionis shoulder, you can use a tool called Ether Pick or to mine actual gems from ether deposits, not just crystals. Oh, okay, because there's no gem crafting. If you exhaust a given deposit, check back after a while. As you progress through the story, you may be able to obtain a more efficient ether pick. With a better ether pick, you can mine gems of higher rank. So if I see Caronel again, I mean, it might be her, it might be someone else. But I've already walked past a bunch of areas, so I might be missing stuff. Oh, cool. I'll just get gems, and my pick's not breaking. Sweet. Cool. Oh, there's another quiet moment up ahead. How far away is this Nopon? Oh, they're just over there. Okay, I want to finish this epilogue in 2 streams. It's my goal, but I don't want to do all the side questy stuff, but I feel like I should at least try to do some of the important ones, right? Plus, I like the quiet moments. Really? You want to fight? That's what you get.
Winning just got natural for Kiro.
Oh, come on. Wait, there's another one? Where'd you come from? Everyone wants a piece of this, huh?
Kiro could have knocked that one out. Did Nene knock her socks?
And I wish I had like a sprint or something.
Could have knocked that one out.
These flowers, don't they smell heavenly?
Miss Melia is big fan of flowers?
Yes. Because of my mother. When I was young, she often asked for my help with the villa's flower beds. How about you, Nene?
Nene also loves flowers very much.
I see. Then we have something in common. Before, when I spoke of them to a Homs friend, she said flowers are nice, but nothing beats a warm dinner. I got no understanding from her. Finally, fate sent me someone I can communicate with.
What Miss Melia say about dinner?
Oh, just talking to myself. The dinner part wasn't really relevant.
But Nene big fan of dinner too.
Yeah, Nopons don't really have noses.
Pollen orbs from factory in Frontier Village. They so very soft and so yummy scrummy.
Look, that's not... Hold on.
Meme?
When you said you love flowers, did you mean as a foodstuff?
Meh? There is meaning other than?
Ugh, I should have known. You're one of them. Nene, listen. Flowers are not simply special because they can be eaten. We can admire their beauty, or use them to create ornaments and works of art. And that is a great part of their charm.
Ornaments. Meme! Oh yes, Nene remember. Long ago Dedapon made Mamapon flower crown for giver's gift.
Ricky did that. That Nopon has hidden depths. In any case, I would like it if you also had an interest in inedible flowers.
Inedible flowers.
Then you too, just like your mother in her own day, may know the joy she felt.
Okay, the next time Nene finds flowers that cannot eat, Nene will make pretty flower crown for Miss Melia.
Huh?
Oh.
Eyes and Nene. Miss Melia look most bestest in blue. What think?
While I appreciate the offer greatly, weren't you originally of the regarding flowers as food persuasion?
Meh? If you make pollen orbs from not eatable flowers, they bitter and not tasty.
Yes, a fair point. It is just as you say. So Nopon see different but equal value in flowers depending on whether they're edible. Maybe it was foolish in the first place to try and choose only one while discounting the other.
She's getting some awfully philosophical ideas from this conversation.
Nene, roger that.
And yet, why do it for me? Won't Kino and Shulk feel left out?
There is very good reason. Nene just want to see smiling face of Miss Melia, bright as sun rays.
Oh my.
Mimi? Something wrong? Nene, not say anything weird?
No, not at all. It was just how sincerely you said it. I should take a leaf out of your book.
Meh?
Precious Nene, I look forward to the gift.
Nene, pull out all stops.
Although, I would feel a bit awkward were I the only one to wear one. Why don't we make them together and exchange them afterwards?
Mimi? That sound wonder marvelicious. Is deal. No, in fact, is unbreakable promise.
Yes, naturally.
I like how Melia thought she connected with Nene over flowers and went on this entire, like, inner monologue about finding people that appreciate it, only to be immediately let down and then have her way of thinking changed around. No effort of Nene whatsoever. Nene just was herself. Melia, in making assumptions about Nene's intentions regarding flowers, is denying her transcendence and therefore her agency and personhood. Well spoken, Lord Demper. Tay-Tay.
What's Tay-Tay do this time?
Qualified, certified, only mildly terrified. Ponspector Tay-Tay is a name and surveying new lands is game. But really, none of that matter right now. Tay-Tay is smack in the middle of cataclysmic struggle of life and death. You know, every time they give their introduction, they remind me of, what's his name? Legs from Warframe, the way he introduces himself. Or, I guess his name's Bigsby when you meet him. Like, he goes like, down on his luck, not short of pluck. I can't even remember what he says, I just heard it a couple times. That doesn't sound good. I think we ought to resolve this issue quickly. Do you not agree, Shulk? Tay-Tay was secret surveying, careful to hide from watchful monster eyes, but then made worst mistake of life. At end of Ponspection, let little victory cheers slip out. And then monster spotted Tay-Tay. Monsters poised to lunge for soft, succulent body of Tay-Tay. Thanks to quick escape legs, Tay-Tay able to hoof it all the way here, but then grim realization dawned on Tay-Tay. Somehow Tay-Tay lose most precious than life protective charm. Tay-Tay think possibly could have dropped at Nerthus Necropolis just upslope here. Oh, please help Tay-Tay find dear friends. Tay-Tay's begging you. Wait. He said it's just up the path from here. They don't really mark all these. I mean, the first couple no pawn quests they marked on my map when they asked me to do things, but now they're not. I don't know how far up this necropolis is. Does my map know? I mean, it must be this, right? Yeah, quest target. See, why didn't it mark down those guys, those Chromars to kill? When before they marked down those fish that they wanted me to kill. Oh, why is it so far? I can't even see it on my mini map, it's so far. I mean, I guess if I wasn't doing this quest, otherwise you wouldn't even come this way, huh? Oh, dang it, I thought this was the land bridge I needed. Nice view up here, though. Man, I can see that red crystal deposit from all the way over here. Bird's probably gonna turn around and see me, huh? Or not. Is that the necropolis? It must be. Is zombie Nopons? I hope not. They mentioned the necropolis earlier, but I just assumed we'd be coming back to it for the main story. I guess not. It must not be involved in the main story at all. There's a bunch of enemies. Oh, they all non-aggro. We're fine. They're also a much higher level than me. Oh, dang it. I triggered this thing, right? Okay. Oh no, I was just about to use a Monado skill and you toppled me. Oh, you cancelled it. That's so rude. I was just about to AoE all of you. Nice. I should equip some of the new stuff I've gotten. I've gotten some new things. Ah, I'm stuck. Excuse me? Okay, Good thing you're standing right next to a landmark.
What's Tay-Tay do this time?
Woohoo! Friends found? Oh, his happiest day of life of Tay-Tay. Tay-Tay was happy to be, would start to be afraid would have dangerous bad luck for. They're so hard to read. I should equip these gems too. Friends seem like reliable sort of folk, and Tay-Tay do need to see Chief 1-1, so maybe. What friends say to escort Tay-Tay to meet Chief? Fear of Tay-Tay dwindled to tiny pebble if surrounded with trusty allies. Tay-Tay might look like wimpy pants on first blink, but cowardly exterior actually hiding real talent. Friends know archaeology center at Frontier Village. Surveying is indispensable skill for excavation, and Tay-Tay happened to be proud member of Survey Department. Path of surveying fraught with alertsome monsters, but Tay-Tay knows secret art of sneaking and weaving between. Can tell friends all about juicy footsteppings later. I love their salute, it's just so cute. Oh, I thought you were red team because your marker was yellow. Okay, you're yellow team. Okay, now we're back on track. Just in time for daytime.
What is happening over there?
Oh, hi. Uh-oh, that's not good.
Miss Melly, look ahead!
They're becoming fog beasts.
The fog.
Huh? Fog beasts?
Oh, this music. Yeah.
No time for deliberations. Let's go, Shulk.
Got it!
I think this was the same music that played with the first Fog Beast, right? Wait, why is Melia in the party? What happened? I don't have a healer. What happened to Kino? Oh, I should have... Did they give me a check? Okay, well, we're fine. We're fine. It's not like there's an actual boss. Why did they move Kino out of my party? Oh no, I'm dumb because I switched Kino out for the heart-to-heart.
And not come back.
And I didn't switch him back in.
Shulk. The fog beasts were meant to be confined within Alchemoth.
I don't think that's where those ones came from.
What do you mean?
The rift made normal monsters transform into fog beasts.
Uh-oh, that's not good. There's monsters in the village.
Oh no, Grandel!
Ah!
What is matter?
The Armus could turn into fog beasts.
Meh, no one to picture that. Must hurry to rescue.
Yes. Fix my party. That's my bad. Look at all the heart-to-hearts in this area. And I don't know which story event activates them, but I don't want to go back and check and waste my time. So maybe I'll come back to them much later. I mean, I probably won't do all of them. Oh yeah, none of these guys are like fighters, right?
Your instinct was right, Melia.
Yes, although the rift's influence is spreading far too quickly. Ransom, are you fine?
Miss Melia, these armors, it was so sudden.
You can explain later.
That's why they highlighted the armors when we came the first time.
Seek refuge.
Right you are.
Well, Shulk just waves at them.
Stop those Armus.
Yeah.
Bad Armu. Go to bed without Dindy.
Yeah, you tell him.
Watching skills.
Look at how much smaller Kino is compared to Nene. So cute. It's funny they're called leg Armu. I'm assuming from the Bionis' leg, but it just sounds funny. Stop knocking me back when I'm in the middle of doing this. Oh, this time Shulk's doing it. Okay, so it's random who participates in the... Oh, look at that cool pose Shulk strikes. So it's random who participates in the Pod Spectre thing.
Thank you for that.
Was everyone all right?
Yeah. No major injuries to speak of. All thanks to you, of course.
Kino accepts a year's supply of sweet wasabi as reward. Real Heropon never has compensation. Where it say that?
Shulk, was it the Rift's expanding influence that's responsible for our Armu's transformation?
Looks like it. We saw it happen before, too. Regular monsters turned into fog beasts, just like that.
That suggests more fog beasts will appear if the Rift continues to spread its vileness. Consider, with the size it was before, the Rift's effect was limited to the area within the capital. But now it's getting wider.
One moment. In that case, if the rift keeps growing larger,
all monsters everywhere could be changed by the fog.
We must find a way to fight back.
We'll need those research notes for that. Let's head for the lab.
All right, we were in the middle of doing that, and then we got interrupted. Uh-oh.
Villain! What do you want?
Is it Gengar? I don't remember what his actual name is.
You stand in the way of a new age dawning.
Sis, I'm scared.
It's all right. I'll protect you. And I'll work, I swear.
Behold, the widening rift in the sky. It's proof definite the world abhors you.
Spare me your ravings.
Yeah.
Oh, Lady Melia, the hope of our race.
Gelgar, what is this treachery?
As you can see, I am sweeping away some pebbles. Their research is blasphemy against the commingled blood.
Don't you comprehend the import of what you're interrupting? The very future of our race hinges on their work.
You think this is the future? This reactionary struggle to revive what is long buried? The future of the High Entia is us. We are what the race ought to become. We are the true face of the High Entia.
If not for our ancestors, we would never even have drawn breath.
Ancestors? I recognize them not. You, Lady Melia, are our progenitor. You were our beginning, and you will be our future.
Senseless drivel. If you would interfere with this research for the sake of spouting your nonsense, you do not deserve my mercy.
Melia.
Why won't you understand? Why won't you
Oh.
accept that we are the ones destined to lead?
He opened his eyes.
You will not so easily refute our history.
So be it. I reject you. I will take the mantle and become father of our kin.
Do we get to actually beat him up this time? Not just his ads?
I will take dominion over all, and the world will be until
He's like buffing them. Come on, Tyria, you can fight. Help us out. I know you're protecting Keelan, or Teelan, but...
Do it now!
Yeah, get him. Eat pawn. This music is intense. He's a chump. Take this, Ichimaru, if that really is your name.
I know I am not wrong. I'm not.
I will spare you. Just be gone from my sight.
No. Lock him up or something. This is gonna come back. Oh.
Melia!
Miss Melia! No! Idiots!
The crown is mine now.
Talon! Vixis, help!
Better safe than sorry. The pure blood meets its end today.
No!
Yeah, whoever that was, get him.
Are you okay, Dylan?
Telethia, here! Damn!
Is that gonna be like Teelan's mother or something?
Mother?
Aha!
Ismalia!
She's okay. She's all right.
I'm sorry. I couldn't save the future.
Good thing you weren't in my active party.
Melia!
Ismalia!
Kino, you did it! Applause.
Where?
We're in Radsom's house. The lab went up in flames, so we carried you here.
It's kind of generous to call it a house, but...
I'm sorry, Teelan. I failed you.
Ismalia.
You damn fool! What possessed you to do that? What happened to safeguarding the future of the High Entia? And bringing our brethren back home, were those just words to you? You should think long and hard about what the death of a leader would mean for us!
Come on, big sis. That's enough.
Don't defend her. This idiot child.
I had to.
What?
To protect it at all cost. The research.
How can you be so fixated on that?
Our salvation lies therein. I believe it now.
Melia!
And yet, ultimately it was for naught. I caused trouble for everyone. And I couldn't even save the documents.
Poor Miss Melly.
That's not true. If you and your friends hadn't come when you did, there might not have been anything left of the research to continue with. And also, here.
What's this?
It's the book you carried out of the fire. Ring any bells?
This tome. We found it in the tomb.
Yeah. The book that started my research. If we have this, me and Tyrea can carry on with our work. Sis, are you with me?
Yes, right.
Yeah.
We can study the problem until we make some headway.
Miss Melia, thank you.
Why does Teelan get like a floaty green
Teelan.
thing behind his head?
Tyrea.
You've only just woken up. Come on, we'll let you rest.
Yes. Thank you.
He looks like he's carrying a melon
For
or something.
Kino used Triple Snooze for sweet dreams. That seemed extremely excessive.
Oh. Is this really the time for some comic relief? Wait, this cutscene just ends there?
This might just be what we need to defeat the Fog King.
Yeah.
What might be? The research?
Feeling better?
Yes. Much better now.
What a relief.
Miss Melly, good as new. Kino saved day again. Less braggy, please.
Friends, I'm sorry I worried you. And I abused your hospitality. Please forgive me.
No. You saved this place and we owe you. Big time. This was the least I could do.
I will not stop now. I swear to do what I can for the good of Grandel.
I appreciate it. Just don't go running yourself ragged for us.
I promise. We seem to be missing Tyrea.
Oh, if you're looking for her, she figured the fog beasts might strike again, so she went out on patrol.
The likes of us aren't exactly trained for battle, so really, any help is welcome.
You're right. I feel sorry for any beasts that wander into Tyrea's path. By the way, did I hear you mention something about defeating the Fog King?
All thanks to our friend's research.
Is that so?
Quite.
A sterling achievement, Teelan.
Just an accident.
Still, even so, your devotion to your mother may well have saved our future. All right. What do we have to do? How do we defeat the Fog King?
We found ether attacks effective against fog beasts, but not against the Fog King. That's because the ether's concentration was too low.
Concentration?
Concentration? Pipe down when adults talking, dum-dum. But Kino's so bored.
The whole thing got me wondering, why did fog beasts appear when the rift got wider? I think the intensity of the rift's rays exceeded the density of the Telethia's ether field.
None of that makes any sense to me. How is the density connected to the Fog King?
If we could put up an ether field denser than the Telethia's, the Fog King will become vulnerable.
How does one put up an ether field? Secondly, where does one obtain such highly concentrated ether?
For the field, I think this guy will do the job, with a little tinkering.
In that case, it's just a matter of gathering up enough high-purity ether crystals, except...
Except what?
Those kinds of ether crystals are extremely rare. I'm not sure where I'd even start looking. There might be none at all around here.
Oh, cheer up, all of you. It is not a foregone conclusion. And in any scenario, if we cannot defeat the Fog King without them, we will have to keep looking until we find them.
True enough.
Good. Then let us start by asking around.
Hey!
I was about to say, this epilogue is kind of nice because they haven't said the word Monado. Oh, this is the first time. Is this the first time today where they gave us a main story quest, but as a quest? Talk to the townsfolk. Okay. Yeah, you're right. That was like, whoa, an actual documented case of a canonical use of a healing skill outside of combat to heal someone. I was also gonna say that if I were Melia, I wouldn't just put up a couple bubbles and go running into the fire. I would have stood on the outside and blasted it like a fire hose, but that's just me. A good thing they show us who to ask. Based on what fog sounds like and the presence of bird people, you think you know what the final boss is gonna look like? What do you think? I should equip new stuff. I haven't done that yet. I've barely gotten any new stuff. Actually, I haven't gotten any new stuff. They did say that monsters don't really drop stuff here. Oh, here, these ones are better. Well, these are all the same, but... Husk Chucker, Seed Spitter. Well, this one seems the best. Okay, so armor is in high demand, but weapons are not, is my conclusion. You want to save it for a way that's not spoilery, but it's bird-like? Okay, fair enough. I guess we'll see if you're right.
What's up?
A high ether crystal, eh? Well, it's the first I heard of it. But now that I think about it, I might actually have a rough idea of where to find one. Hope it's what you're looking for. Last, you know what? I can't recall. It was a long time ago, so my memory's a little hazy. Sorry, your best bet might be asking a fellow squadsman of mine. He's on the ramparts and bound to know more. Okay, well good, I was gonna head this way anyways. I want to check out these heart-to-hearts. Oh dang it, I didn't check out the one in town again. Well, that's okay. I mean, you know what? Actually, I don't want to check them out now. I don't want to risk spending the time to walk to them only to find out the story hasn't progressed enough. So I'm just gonna keep progressing the story, and then eventually I'll get back to them. They are kind of long to get through. Oh, well this one I'm running right past it, so I guess I'll check it out. I was worried we weren't making much headway in this epilogue in order to finish it in 2 streams, but it seems like we're getting somewhere. Ooh, yay! Kino.
Shook, looky look! Plenty of trees growing.
Looks like this area isn't very heavily cultivated. That might be why nature runs so rampant.
Big step for Noppon! Kino make this into Frontier Village Mark II.
Frontier Village, huh? I was amazed first time I saw it. All the pollen factories, built into that giant tree.
Noppon never use metal if can be helped. Except for Sisterpon, who like use hom-hom shields very much.
Oh, right. It's true, though. Ricky never did use a metal weapon. It looked more like a fruit of some kind.
Kino here, this is actually gunberry that store ether within.
Gunberry?
Make it suck in ether, and then it shoot out contents like real rifle.
Is that right? I'm not sure I've ever seen a berry that big before.
Indeedy. Kino never see one lying around before, that for sure.
The plants that bear them must be very rare. I knew biters, but I didn't know you had curiosities like these.
Well, biter's still more popular. Little Pond Kino also wants to use biter, but no beef on wings, so could not carry properly.
No beef on wings.
But then, when Kino gets in big sulk, Dadapon go and pick gunberry from somewhere.
Ricky did. So he can be a model father.
I like how they doubt every time they talk about
Dadapon is true
Ricky doing something good.
This weapon only used now by Noppon 2 Wimpy to hold biter, but Dadapon was first one to discover. Everyone jumped for happy when introduced.
Ricky is a man of many talents, huh? A true hero-pon indeed.
Dadapon say he get idea for making into weapon from hom-hom gun.
Inspired by a Hom's gun. Ah, Charla's ether rifle.
Oh, so you've been using this weapon for less than a
If he was
year.
going to make weapons, I would have been happy to help him out.
How about if Shulk give Kino pointers? Kino still not always hit target.
Pointers, eh? From what I saw, though, it seemed like you knew your stuff.
Kino also thinks so, but still sometimes miss.
Right. Then maybe you'd best learn how to properly handle the weapon.
Properly how?
Am I right to assume you've never really had proper training?
Mama, how's Shulk knowing of that? Kino, state of shock.
I reckon the weapon's more beat up than it should be. You don't want that. More prone to
How do you perform maintenance on a berry?
It's important to be as careful as possible. Handle it too roughly, and you could end up warping the grip. If the aim is a little off, it could potentially be because of that.
How Shulk knows such things? Kino never figure out in a million years.
I've always liked tinkering with weapons. Even made my friend Ryan's weapon, in fact. That'll be why. If you need a weapon maintained, I'm your guy.
Shulk really second most awesome after Dadapon. Tell Kino more.
All right. But for now, let's reinforce this to help with your aim. In return, could you perhaps share some more stories?
Kino liked that deal.
You know, in the main story, like after Riki officially joined us, like officially, he was kind of sidelined. Like he was just comic relief here and there. Didn't really say anything super important except for that talk he had with Dunban. It's nice to show that here, I mean, he's not even around, but he's getting some character development because they're showing us things that he does as a father, which is kind of cute. Also, okay, I was gonna say this too. You know, like in Final Fantasy games, like they started doing like gun blade, and then they started doing like gun lance, gun halberd, gun hammer, gun axe. Like it kind of got ridiculous, right? You just slap the word gun on any weapon and suddenly it's supposed to be cooler, but if you think about it, it doesn't really work better just by putting a gun on it. In fact, a lot of them seem impractical. And I thought the weirdest one, or the silliest one thus far, was the gun shields that Ritatin uses in Final Fantasy 14. And then in this game, you also have Ryan, who has like they call it a gun lance, but it's like a lance, but also used as like a bludgeon and also a shield. Like, you know, oh, I'm gonna attach guns to all these weapons to make them better. At least has a little bit of logic to it, but then it's like, I'm gonna attach a gun to a shield. Was silly. And then now we have gun berry. I think that tops everything. I mean, it's not actually a gun combined with a berry, it's some kind of berry with some magical properties that acts like a gun, but seriously, gun berry? You could have just said it was like an ether berry or something like that, or I don't know. You have to put the word gun in it. Everything has to be gun. Gun keyblade? Oh my goodness. Next time you're gonna have like gun, like you're gonna have like joke weapons with the word gun, like gun tissue box or something like that.
Let's keep it brief.
High ether crystal. Ah, I think I know what you're getting at here. I'm not entirely sure on the location, but I do know there's supposed to be a very rare ether deposit near here. An old lady called Sarja told me about it. You might be better off talking to her for more details. Of course you guys are gonna lead me on a chase talking to everyone. I got interested myself and even tried searching around Nerthus Necropolis, but couldn't find a thing. From what Sarja told me, there's a good chance it's inside of a cave, so that's why I thought it was a good place to start. Alas, if it really isn't a cave and it's not there, then I'm stumped. Still, that doesn't mean much. There'll be other places to check. I can't say for certain, of course, but I do think that's what we're talking about the same thing here. I expect you'll find Sarja at Hero's Rest, down at the south end of Grandel. She's a kind old bird, always worrying about her welfare and that. Oh, so high Entia sometimes refer to themselves as bird. I mean, I know bird is also used in this context as a saying by humans, but you get what I mean. Anyhow, better get back to my shift. Hope I was able to help a little. Great, I love quests when they send me around everywhere. Okay, I guess I might as well check out this heart-to-heart. The heart-to-hearts do take, or quiet moments, do take some time to get through because they're fully voiced and stuff, which is nice, but it's like slowing down my progress. But I enjoy listening to them. I like the keto ones, they're cute. Yeah, when does Shell get a gun Monado, right? Okay, good, this one's not available yet. This better be the last person I need. Heck, there's even like gun fists. Like they use in Ruby, right? Geez, everything's gonna have to have gun to it. So silly. Oh, you're not even a high Entia. I thought you'd be a high Entia. Are gun fists just guns? Not in the way fiction handles it. Yes? Ah, the guard of the ramparts told you, didn't he? He and my late friend were on good terms. Naturally, I had to regale the man with tales of my friend's escapades. I believe the one that may be of particular interest to you is the time his friend, a high Entia man, discovered a crystal. He was a real go-getter, that man, always traipsing around, exploring from the day he set foot on the shoulder. I still find it so weird that this area is called a shoulder, but it's detached. He would tell me all sorts of stories from his adventures to entertain little old me. I remember it like yesterday. The sky was a brilliant blue, birds were singing, I'd come to pay my respects at the graveyard like any other day, and then along he came with the biggest smile on his face and took out an object wrapped in cloth. Said he found a strange crystal alongside an ether deposit. What a light it gave off. The cloth it was wrapped in wasn't enough to stop it shining through. Ah, it was a sight to behold. The core was translucent, yet it gave off a pale glow warm, yet somehow ice cold. It was like being bathed in turquoise sunlight. I'd never seen anything more beautiful, but I don't think I ever will. Sadly, it dwindled to nothing in a matter of minutes. If there'd been anything left of it, I would have kept it as a memento, I'm sure. I remember him telling me how incredibly large the deposit was, drooping down from the ceiling above. From his description, I imagine it might have looked something like a stalactite, which is why I'm convinced it must have been in some sort of cavern. And despite the deposit's size, the crystal he'd retrieved fit comfortably in the palm. It must have been formed over a long period of time. Ideally, he could have told you exactly where it was located, but I'm afraid that's not possible because he's sleeping here quite peacefully now and cannot really be disturbed. Oh, this is a graveyard. I thought those were like fence poles. I'm sorry I wasn't able to show you the exact location, my dears. Still, I hope my anecdote was of some use to you. I pray that you too will be able to find what you seek. Thank you, Sarja. This is going to be of great help to us. We better report back to Radzim. So I'm guessing Radzim's going to point us in an actual direction. It'd be kind of dumb if the game actually made us go around and like try to explore every single cave system. Actually, I want to check out. There's a... Oh, dang it, it's on the other side of the shore. I don't really want to go all the way around just to get that quiet moment. I'm definitely not going to get all the quiet moments, so we'll just do the ones that are easy on the way.
Who, me?
So that's how things are. It seems we owe Miss Sarja and her friend a debt of gratitude for the valuable information they provided us. It's just my conjecture, but the crystal may have been highly responsive to heat and sublimated when exposed to sunlight. It's fascinating, isn't it? I have to say, its properties are quite unusual. And I agree with Sarja. I think it would be found in a cave, like she said. So the soldier said he'd already searched Nerthus Necropolis, huh? Alright, let's think of other options then. If you follow Fime Lane, which breaks off from Thul's Way towards the northwest, you'll reach the Forbidden Hush Land. For a second there, I thought it said Forbidden Husband. You're talking about all these locations like I know where they are. It's a dangerous place though, so it hasn't been mapped out very thoroughly. Nevertheless, there's meant to be a cave-like location thereabouts. The man who found the crystal must have been a formidable swordsman. It may be from him that news of the cave's existence reached us. Very worthy. I pray you find a high ether crystal there indeed. You are the only ones we can rely on to harvest it, I'm afraid. Good luck. And if you do find a high ether crystal, be careful to keep it away from strong light as you carry it back. You too thought it said Forbidden Husband? I'm glad I'm not the only one. Okay, so now all the story quests are becoming quests. I don't want to check out the heart-to-heart at the top of the hill. Look at all my Nopons following me. A little bunch of good boys and girls. Okay, so where is this place? Okay, it's all the way past Keelan's laboratory. I still kind of want to try to get this Nopon, but those stupid worms. I mean, I could, if I was resolved to fight all the worms that were... Oh, I have to go under. If I was resolved to actually fight all the worms that actually, that were not the mini-boss, I'm sure I could do it. I don't know. How do I get around? I feel like, is this the closest one? What if I just fall down here? I mean, I'd probably die. Maybe I'll take down more of these Chromars and see if that makes the Nopon happy. I'm not sure if there's actually Chromars that are called inconvenient Chromars. We haven't been doing much fighting. It's been a lot of, side questing and cutscenes. Look, all of them just throwing their weapons up. Yeah, those are not the Chromars that she wants me to defeat. Wait, Bill, this is all the way around. I thought I would be able to get down here. No, it's all the way here. Okay. I want to at least get to the entrance. Or try to get to the entrance. Why are you glowing blue? Oh, you're a fog beast. Oh, fog beast surges. Fog beasts are more powerful than the regular monster equivalents. What is that in the screenshot? That's a huge one. In addition to that, they also spread a riot surge in a set radius around themselves, drawing in nearby monsters. Enemies who come under the effects of the surge will become aggressive towards Shulk and the party. Additionally, these enemies will be affected by the riot aura, increasing their level based on the strength of the fog beast. Oh no. Everyone's coming. Oh, the enemies are just being drawn in. They're not all becoming fog beasts. So cute. I love that attack is an AoE. That's so good. Ooh, I got 4 arts coins. I got arts coins. I kind of want to spend them, but I want to... Let's get more of them and come back. They go all the way around. Because, in main Xenoblade, it was always hard, even with chain attacks, it was really hard to AoE things. Like, Ryan has the most number of AoE, like, physical attacks, which is only, like, 3. You could also build Melia as an AoE attacker, but I didn't use her, so... But, honestly, the progression in this game, this epilogue, is kind of what I wanted from Xenoblade, you know? Like, big areas, we're traversing them over and over again and going in different like ends of them, giving me the chance to revisit like the side quests and all the things happening everywhere, instead of just beelining it straight from dungeon to dungeon, exit on one side, entrance on the other. Having me travel this giant field with different exits and entrances on different ends with different places I need to go, I think makes for better, more interesting level design. Oh, I don't want to fight a fog beast flying thing. It'd be the worst. What are you? How did you see me? You think I can run away? They're not binding me. Okay, good. We've made it to a landmark. You guys can kill me now. I'm okay with being killed if there's a landmark. Oh, come on, just give up already. Everything's chasing me. What? You're still on me? Oh my god, are these just giant turtle things? Oh my gosh. Oh my god, there's a big fog beast one there. I don't want to fight that thing. Where's the front of this thing? Oh, it's over there. It's gonna see me. Or maybe not. Okay, we're good, we're good. We're good. Oh, this place is creepy. I like that. The music just stopped. Forbidden Hushland. I kind of don't want to get into a fight. I know avoiding battles is bad, because I don't get XP, but I kind of want to just get to the entrance to save me time next stream. Oh, you guys toppled him. Nice.
It's over.
Kiro plus sidekicks are non-defeatable.
It's so funny seeing all these Nopons fighting alongside me. What are you? Oh, that's just a bigger thing. Sneak behind you. Don't mind me. Okay, never mind. Mind me. Oh yeah, you're not even the one that saw me. Okay, I'm gonna go over here away from the dinosaur. Because I don't want to fight both of you. I almost started attacking the dinosaur. Oh, I'm asleep now. We're all asleep. This is great. Roly poly.
It's over.
Never give up, Spirit is here upon way. Nene need more. More!
I don't like flying enemies. They're really annoying. Crawla slobos. See, the thing is, you look like a mini boss, but you're not. You must be a mini boss, though, right? Oh, apparently this Dinosaurus is not a mini boss. See, how does that make any sense? You can't even judge by size. Oh, you are a fog beast. I go here. The Nobon's randomly screaming Mei Mei is pure magic. Ooh, there's a quiet moment here. We'll see if I can do it though. I don't want to get to the cutscene yet. Actually, you know what? Maybe I should, just to wrap up this stream with an actual event happening. Okay. Okay, we'll finish up this cavern.
Why Mr. Shulk stopped so sudden?
I was just thinking about the cave near Colony 9. Do you know it, Nene? It's called Tephra Cave.
Nene no place. Nene tag along once with group of hum-hum. Went to fetch ether cylinders.
I've done that too sometimes. Went with Ryan a couple of times.
Mama, hooray for twinsies! Nene went there during rebuilding efforts.
Twinsies.
So you did your part to help Nene. Thanks for that.
It not thing that need thanks per se. Just doing civic duty.
Civic duty.
Must stay friends and work together. With all peoples that live in world.
That's right.
But folk here have lot of angry scuffles. Fight between neighbors bad. Should watch Nene and Kino. Learn to everyone play nice.
Well, I wouldn't say the people here are enemies exactly. They just don't know how to work out their feelings.
That just fancy way of saying fighting?
It's not exactly like fighting. Both sides do understand each other, but their paths took them in different directions.
What Mr. Shock mean?
Do they understand each other though?
If the two sides had simply hated each other, they wouldn't just leave. They'd try to drive the other side out by force. But that's not what they
Or
did.
they just didn't have the power to do that.
Have common ground to stand on.
So the leaving was just easier.
Melly is here now. They just need some time to mull things over.
Mr. Shock is very kind.
They don't even know Melly is their
Very
leader.
different from Mama Pon. When Nene and Kino get into bad fight, Mama Pon spank first, then ask questions. Nene and Kino always in tears, but always say sorries and make up with hug. End of end, friendship become much stronger. Being friends mean a whole lot more fun, and more fun is more good.
I wish we found out more about Oka.
Also, everyone in Colony 9 was friends from start of start.
I mean, not that she was a developed character, but
Everyone there was working to help rebuild. We all share the same dream.
But dreams of people here all really all that different from each other.
For now, I guess. But Melly is doing the best she can, and we need to as well.
Nene understand. Nene will wait until Miss Melia make dreams.
the chittering of bats in the background is so
much
distracting.
together as one. smellier, not go through to everyone. In that case, Nene will give vicious
Spank everyone.
and no one spared, even not Mr.
Whoa, whoa, whoa there, Nene.
What? Me as well? Just promise to be gentle.
She gonna spank everyone. Okay, like, I know between Riki and Oko is just kind of a side NPC, like Riki's wifey pawn. But like they keep talking about Riki and giving him character traits and like development and ideas, and Oka's gotten nothing. The only thing we've gotten from her is when like Riki was off to go on a dangerous adventure, and all she said was like, "You better come back with money for us." And then hearing about her spanking Nene, like that's her only character traits we know about Oka. She wants money, and she spanks her children. Like these are not character traits that you want to be your only redeeming character traits that people know about, you know? Oh, that is a big crystal. That is like, it's not just a stalactite either, it's touching the ground now. Look at all the no pawns. There's so many. Uh-oh, I think I have to go up these stairs. Uh-oh. Wait, those guys are activated by sound, right? So if I just... Oh, but there's one guy up there that's activated by sight. Uh-oh. Can I separate them? Surely that spider can't be that strong, right? If it's blocking the main objective, they shouldn't have made it too hard, right? I'm the director Arachno, and this is the debug room. Thanks for playing the game. Is that what this is now? The debug room? Oh, never mind. You guys are all coming. Wait, there's no mini-boss music. Are you not a mini-boss? Are you not a mini-boss? You're just an Arachno queen. Okay. Okay, I thought you were a boss. Wait, am I getting... Oh, more enemies? Oh, where do you come from? Oh, wait, I'm dying. Nene, it'd be really nice if you did your job and tanked. We are very hurt. I wanted to do a red... Oh, where'd you come from? Why are you guys here too? What attracted all of you? What attracted everyone? Okay, I need to run. I want to kill you guys a few at a time. I don't want to fight you all at once. Oh god. Why is everyone on me? What the... Oh. Why are they all on me? What happened? Who pulled? Were they just patrolling nearby? I saw they were really far away. Big dude there is gone. But no, he's here. Wait, why are you respawned? Wait, I killed that other director. How come... I thought I killed them. Oh, why do I have to fight? I killed one of these things at least. Are those the guys that come over here? How did I pull everyone though? I don't understand that. Yeah. Get over here. I can just take them out one at a time and not have more people join the fray, we'll be fine. It's a good thing the NPCs can't aggro enemies. Okay, this is what I want to do. Oh, that was a ton of damage. Okay. Snug hug bonker. Okay, we survived. I don't like how Cyclone has such a long startup time. It's good, but... Okay, we did it.
Kiro plus psychics are non-defeatable.
Oh man, I'd go through more of you guys. What are you? Heil Hode. Oh, it's just a Hode. Oh no, he's going to grab more enemies, that bastard. Oh, don't make me, no, I don't, no, I don't want to. No, stop, don't knock me down, I need to escape, oh my god, I don't want to fight an entire group, I need to get out of here right now, oh my gosh. Wait, actually no, I could do this. Let me do this, I could do this. With the Pawn Spectre. Come on. Hit them all. AoE them all. Oh, yes. Oh, you guys killed all of them. Oh, thank gosh. Yeah, that was really fortuitous timing. That was such fortuitous timing getting that unison attack. Otherwise, because if I died and it respawned me back out there, all the enemies will be back again, and I have to fight, including that other Arachno Queen. I'm so glad that they can AoE. Well, hi. I can fight one of you guys. I just want to get this crystal. It's a good thing I got my pickaxe, otherwise this would be a waste. I'm not gonna do the next cutscene, I just want to go back to town. I think between this stream and the next stream I might do those other two no-pawns I missed. This one and one here. Or at least I'll do their quests and then we'll be able to turn them in right when we get back. Okay, so thank you so much for joining me here on Xenoblade Chronicles Future Connected. I'm really enjoying this, and I don't know if it's just because the level design is better, or because I like Shulk's design better here, and Melia's too, actually. or because I like Kino and Nene. Kino and Nene are honestly amazing characters. I went into this thinking nothing of them. I was like, I knew that 2 of Riki's children would join us, but I was just kind of like, whatever about that, because I was kind of neutral about Riki. But man, Nene and Kino stole my heart. They're both my new children now. I'm adopting them, and I will protect them. They're so good. Alright, so thanks so much for joining me, guys. Hope you are enjoying the series. Hope to finish this up in one more stream, but I guess we will find out. I'm gonna check Twitch just real quick to see if anyone could use a raid this time. And let's see. Ooh, a few people I know are streaming. This is a tough decision. Okay, let's visit my friend. They're doing just chatting for now. So I'll see you guys. I might stream tomorrow, but I might be busy. So it's either gonna be tomorrow or Friday. So again, check Twitter to find out. Again, it kind of depends on. Sorry, work's been a little bit erratic lately. Normally I would be able to figure this out. My schedule's out ahead of time, but it's been a bit busy. So, oh, look at them, they're synchronized. Oh, they're so cute. Are they dancing together? Oh, okay. Thank you so much, guys. Stick around for a little raid. I'll see you either tomorrow or on Friday. Bye-bye.